and this is the way we live. 2K pissing me off because I'm playing with randoms and these motherfuckers suck. I don't give a fuck about ads or monetization, no, because these motherfuckers suck and it already pissing me off. At 6 in the morning, I'm blowed because I gotta play with randoms in order to maybe help myself wrap up, but I'm stuck with the randoms, and the randoms fucking suck, and I can't go play 1v1 because I am a big man, and I'ma get my ass handed to me because these motherfuckers suck, and they constantly wanna play 3v3 without a full 3. It's fucking ridiculous how I get stuck in this mess. I wish I had some friends that actually knew how to ball, but all these niggas do is draw on they fucking draws, and it's so fucking sad. It downright make me mad, but not mad enough to give up because I just don't give a fuck. I just hate playing with the randoms because these motherfuckers sell me. Stop selling me, please. I just want to learn how to green, but this game's so fucking ass. All I got to do is pass and be under the fucking goal so I can achieve my goals. I lay in my trunks just to fucking go dunk, but I can't even do that because these motherfucking chats always filled with these sweats who don't know how to clean they dick, and now I'm sitting here losing my mind because I don't know how to find the time to achieve peace, and I just want to slit my reed. Why was that like a full minute? That was just like a full minute of but hi everyone. Welcome. I am a struggling human being who number one on iTunes is crazy. I'm struggling with the realization that I have to play video games with random people I interact with online, and that's terrible. But because 2K doesn't know how to actually make a fucking basketball game, they just know how to put out a basketball-ish product, this is what I'm stuck with. And you know, fun. And on top of that, I'm about to listen to some scrawny white guy give a horrendously bad take, so I've heard, about this ripoff of Helldivers. Am I good? No. You might have noticed I deleted that last stream because I was way too fucking mad. And it was early. That's the problem. I can't keep doing these streams early in the morning. Y'all just be gunning for me early in the morning. I just don't respect it. I don't respect it at all. Not one bit. I don't respect it. Not one bit. Oh, and we 2 times. I don't think I'm a 2 times speech. I'm a 1.5 you because you look like somebody who talks so slow. So Jesus Christ, can I not press 1.5? He just looks like he talks so slow. It is so interestingly stupid. I don't know why Chris showed me this dude. What needs to be understood, white people can't review games. They suck at it. Isn't the white guy that fucked up the Cuphead review because he was so fucking bad at doing a tutorial? Why, you know what? White people need to be abolished from touching video games. All they do is ruin the shit. Look at what they're doing. Like, you notice all the biggest fucking issues in gaming come from white people. It's like, you don't see black people fucking up the games. They just happen to be the characters they put in the games. Like, come the fuck on. Like, My people didn't do anything. We just wanted to make games and be a part of games, but no, we have to suffer through this bullshit. All right. I agree. I get all my game reviews from Quantum TV. Who? So look, there's this game called Space Marine. This stream is a drastic I don't care because it's early in the morning. But you know how they got timestamps now? He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, I believe, timestamps. One of them is DEI, and it's at the 19-minute mark. And I shudder to think how this is going to go. I refuse. I drastically refuse. And I need to hear, because I keep seeing clips of it. They keep posting clips of this on social media. And what I've seen is like a child trying to describe anything while trying to also sound smart. And it's disastrously one of the funniest things on the planet. Am I gay for going to the movie? Because that's the new dating hot take. You're somehow gay for going to the movies. I don't know, man. I went to go see Bad Boys and Deadpool. It was a nice little walk. I walked to the movies. And it was great. I enjoyed myself. I didn't know I was gay. Fuck. I feel like the more we just peer into the world, the more we realize that, you know, nothing really matters and we've all been corrupted by the K.
Only true ground you will find down there will be each other.
Yeah, have faith in your brothers. Yeah. Everyone except him. I sense heresy from this one. He's corrupted. You can see it on his skin. I honestly can't.
Boo. Lame joke. You ain't even stick the landing, buddy. And considering your history, you mean that.
Can't believe it. 3 good games came out back-to-back in the last few weeks. First Black Myth Wukong, then Astrobot, now this. Maybe the video game industry.
I might actually have to get Astrobot. I keep hearing so many good things about Astrobot. It might be time. How much is Astrobot? How much is it? Because I keep seeing like edits of the game, and there's a great song put to those edits. This game is 60 bones. I might get this. If I randomly play this next week on stream, don't look for me. Just like be weary that this is my life now.
He's finally starting to turn around. So I should probably just get out of the way first that I'm not the biggest fan of Warhammer 40k. I like the aesthetics, I like the themes. You guys already know I like any edgy, dark stuff. And all of the gore and senseless violence.
Oh, I couldn't tell. Look at your appearance. Like, look at him. Look at him. You couldn't tell that he was so pro edginess. Ooh. Ooga booga.
This definitely appeals to my inner 12-year-old. That said, I am nowhere near an expert on the lore. Not that it really matters for this game.
Oh, Jesus Christ. You know how they say, you know how they got the people who are like, oh my God, if you're not this ethnicity, don't speak on this ethnicity's problems. It's a horrendously stupid thing to say. However, I'm not going to act as if people don't have a reason to say these things. Because if you're going to be somebody who's going to talk about some shit, but you don't understand the story or the lore of it, boy, you're going to be falling behind in any form of a review of any capacity. You are going to be behind when it comes to understanding anything regarding lore, buddy. And fair to disagree with me if you so choose, but I hope you're not a Star Wars fan disagreeing with me, because I'm going to use a lot of rhetoric that would disastrously prove that Disney can fuck up your shitty little action thriller fantasy, whatever the fuck Star Wars is. Star Wars is lame, and Star Wars has always been lame. A fucking main character afraid of sand? What type of storytelling is that? Gay!
Game, because there's really not that much story, but I just thought you should know that going.
Somebody gonna hear me say that and tell me, oh, you don't understand his deep-seated hate. You're right, I don't. Gay!
I'm mostly just going to analyze this as a video game first and foremost, and I think this game does a pretty good job at achieving the niche it's trying to fill. Mainly as a sequel to the first game, which was a cult classic from the PS3 360 era, and also just in general as a horde shooter, hack and slash hybrid game. I think it nails both of those aspects fairly well. Certainly not a flawless game. It definitely has a lot of the same flaws that other games in this genre do, but I think if you can manage to convince two of your buddies to play this with you, you can have a damn good time. Now, another thing I want to make clear is that I really don't have a hell of a lot of things to say about this game.
The video is 30 minutes, so you found something to say? You found something to say? Or you just letting us know you got nothing so that when we're not surprised by the overwhelming conclusion of how bad this fucking review is, I'm supposed to not be shocked? You might like Star Wars Andor. Here's the thing. I like nothing regarding Star Wars except for the Clone Wars and General Grievous. Okay? I don't care about nothing else. Everything else sucks. Everything else sucks. Like literally everything. Not just your weird take about Disney Star Wars. No, all of it sucks. It's not good. You playing with your little plastic sticks you got from Toys R Us, you little nerd, you little dork, you little fucking geek. How about you watch real fucking fantasy thrill like Spider-Man?
I think what you see,
that's the Russian propaganda we all wanted,
is what you get. And the actual gameplay loop is pretty simplistic, so this is actually a review of 2 games. If you'd like to hear my thoughts on Astrobot, feel free to use the chapter feature to skip to that section of the video. But the short version is,
I don't want to hear his thoughts about Astrobot. It might make me hate the game.
if you like 3D platformers, and I love them, I grew up with them, so I really have a soft spot for the genre, this is a surprisingly good one.
Why am I on a team that fucking... Fuck, son, all I do is play with shit! And then they get on the fucking mic and start talking. Nigga don't want to fucking hear you. Y'all niggas always want to play some fucking 2v3. Fuck this shit. That's why I'm going to start selling. That's why I'm going to just get on the fucking game and just start selling. Then every fucking time I play this stupid ass game, playing with these fucking randoms, all these niggas want to do, it's a 3v3 fucking game. These niggas want to play bullshit. Don't worry about it. I'm going to show y'all. Don't let that ball come in my hands. Fuck that. I don't want this. Matter of fact, I'm quitting this bitch. See you, bye.
Probably because it was made by Sony's only Japanese studio left. It feels like both a love letter to PlayStation and to Mario, strangely enough. And I actually really enjoyed my time with that game.
Fuck you. That's all I gotta fucking do when I start playing these fucking stupid ass games. I'm gonna start selling these bitches. The game hates you? Fuck it. I hate the game. I ain't buy this. Thank you, Peachy. But guess what? Each time I gotta deal with this shit, I'm gonna just fucking sell, and then at the end, I'm gonna quit. I don't give a fuck about repping up. I'm already level 40. I bought it. There's no fucking reason to fuck. There's no grind to this game at all. None of these grinds mean anything. They don't mean shit. It's literally means to a fucking end. And the end is, hey, this is the only fucking game that sniffs basketball. And I'm glad I just fucking quit. I hope they ban me. I hope they ban me for that shit too. I'm going so far. The longest ban I've ever gotten in any of these games was recently. It was the last stream, 2 fucking hours. I want to get banned, like permanently. I don't want to play. I'm going to force this game's hand and ban the fuck out of me. Like ban my ass permanently. Ronnie's a fucking stooge that don't know how to fucking do anything except promote a game in shitty fashion. I do love the fact that all these shitty ass 2K players finally got exposed for being shitty because they can't fucking shoot. And they keep bitching to update the game so that, oh my God, I can't hit any greens. Oh my God. This whole stream is supposed to be about this dumbass twink, but it's going to change into something else
as well. And also one last thing, since this is a positive game review, that means not as much of my usual audience is going to click on this video, let's be honest, so I would appreciate if you did all of the generic YouTube engagement crap.
Yes, so you just rage bait.
AKA like.
Thanks for letting me know you rage bait.
Liking, commenting, subscribe if you haven't, and hit the notification bell. Not that YouTube is going to notify you of my videos and streams anyway, but I'm sure every bit helps. So without further ado, here is Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2. So if you've already played the first game, I honestly don't have to elaborate too much on the basic gameplay loop. I heavily procrastinated playing the first, but thankfully I did pretend to be a professional for once and took the...
Star Wars really ain't anywhere close to my top 10 or even 20. Thank you. It shouldn't even be in your top 30. It shouldn't even be on the list at all.
time to play the first one, and they're very similar. So I can say with confidence that if you like the first game, you're probably going to like the second, though I bet you've already played the game by the time you see this video. Okay, as for everyone else, I might as well break down the basic gameplay. Now, it's kind of hard to describe this game. I'm just going to settle on saying it's a hybrid between Gears of War and Dynasty Warriors. You fight hordes of weaker enemies that you can easily carve to pieces with your chain sword, and you can switch to third-person shooting at basically any time. Unlike Gears of War, there's very little cover-based shooting in this game, which is definitely a good thing. I hate cover-based shooting, and the melee combat might be even more simplistic than Dynasty Warriors, which is really saying something. I guess we'll start with the melee combat first. You've got light attacks, you can hold down the button to do a heavy attack, and that's pretty much the entire extent of your combos. You also have a dodge roll, which is kind of comical to see this huge beefy-ass Space Marine do a Dark Souls dodge roll, which of course...
What's my take on Halo? Never played it. Sorry, wasn't touching the dirty Xbox with any sincerity. Gonna just let you know right now. However, I can respect GOATs in their impact on gaming, and it's to my understanding that Halo has had a significant impact on gaming. You want the real hot take about gaming? The greatest storytelling of any video game to touch the fucking ethos. God of War. The entire fucking franchise. All these dipshits who's like, Kratos is so watered down. Kratos is this, Kratos is that. Kratos is a motherfucker whose journey started with him being deceived into killing his fucking family. And then seeking revenge on the motherfuckers who tricked him into doing such. And not just the one motherfucker, but the several other motherfuckers who follow suit and align themselves with the motherfucker who tricked him into killing his whole fucking family. And along the way, not in the latest games, but in those cult classics that you motherfuckers glaze and ignore the whole story for because you just wanted to hack and slash some shit. Eventually, the premise became, he's gotta start changing and forgiving himself. He's gotta fucking be able to let go of a lot of anger he got going on in that motherfucking mind. And that shit got exacerbated in the latest games. He's got a son. He does not want to repeat the same mistake of killing his son like he did the last time he had a child. This motherfucker was able to achieve happiness slightly, resorting back to his old ways in moments that we could all enjoy. And you know how I know that? The fucking DLC. That fucking DLC was the biggest bow to be tied on the entire fucking story of Kratos. Now, whatever they potentially do for a next game, he's gotta die. Because if anybody remembers, I believe in God of War 2, maybe it was 3. After his brother dies, they bury his ass. And then there was one more fucking casket. And maybe I'm misremembering a fucking scene. But one more motherfucker was supposed to go in that casket. And it's supposed to be Kratos. Kratos has got to die. Kratos has got to die. Leave it up to Atreus. You can Miles Morales the fuck out that shit. And we can have a Atreus standalone game. It'll be fine. I'll be all right with it. You know why? Because I know they're going to cook. I'm not worried about the opinions of motherfuckers who can't even code. I don't know why the fuck y'all seek out the opinions of motherfuckers who can't code. They can't code. And yet y'all seek out their opinions because, oh my God, there's opinion. Oh my God, journalism. Oh my God, journalism. Oh, they give me the real shit. No, they don't. You just can't play a video game and you need other motherfuckers to solidify you can't play a fucking video game. Shame on you. Fucking shame on you. And by the way, Assassin's Creed Shadows is still coming out, no matter what you dumbasses say. Because you dumbasses, still with a straight face, can't fucking illustrate a point without sounding dumb as fuck. And again, take the racist out, because they exist. And they're going above and beyond to provide quote unquote criticism, but it's just bigoted shit. But you historical accurate motherfuckers, your point is debunked when you look at the entire lineup of Assassin's Creed games. Your opinion is fucking mute. And yet, y'all somehow convinced yourselves that the Japanese government is gonna do something. But you're the same motherfuckers who are against cancel culture. I don't follow this dumbass logic perpetuated by stupid people. You
has invincibility frames, and perhaps even more importantly, you have a parry which can deflect most attacks except for ones that are flashing red. And specifically, enemy attacks that flash blue, when you parry them, allow you to get a counterattack in with your pistol. The melee...
This is damn near every new game now, with indicators of what you could parry, what you could dodge, or what you gotta fucking pray you don't get hit with. This is not new. This is not a new thing. Who said that any of this was new? What's your favorite Assassin's Creed? Black Flag. It's the best one. Not up for conversation. Not up for debate. Not up for your pop and circumstance. Partners. It's the best one. No matter what you say. They call me Mr. Bombastic. And to answer the question from earlier, no, I have not eaten breakfast. I don't really eat in the morning. I save all of that for like the afternoon. Oh, but a healthy breakfast, and that's when I choke Larry the Tiger, or whatever the fuck that Frosted Flakes creature is. Shoot the ball when you want to do that. You wanted to do that, and you fucking greened it. I wait for a remaster of Black Flag. Why? Well, you could just get the fucking game now on either one of these fucking consoles and play it just like that in its original form. Like, you could just do that. I don't know why the fuck you're pining for a fucking remaster when have the evidence to prove a lot of games that you want remastered get remastered and then they're dog shit. So how about we go the smarter route? We could go the smarter route, or we could just, I guess be ignorant until we're doomed. Right? 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 Right. 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 I have Assassin's Creed, I think, locked on my fucking PlayStation. Halo might be put on a PS5, so I don't give a fuck. I told y'all, that console war shit, dumbest under the sun. And you know what's real fucking funny about the console wars? Nintendo always comes out the winner. Because what the fuck does Nintendo do to warrant backlash from the fans? What? Turn off emulators? Ooh. They turned off emulators because they're either going to drop the games themselves and make you pay for it, or you're going to find a different emulator. Ooh. I hope Nintendo never changes like their direction of making games to capitulate to you dipshits that want a fucking video game where the characters look like you. I'm sorry. I want Mario to stay as cartoonish as fucking possible. I don't need real life Mario staring me in my fucking eyes at all.
Melee combat, although pretty simplistic, is also highly satisfying since you can kill most of the basic enemies in one hit. And specifically, your stomp move on the chain sword is incredibly satisfying and is almost identical to the first games. Now, to avoid being extremely repetitive, there are 4 different types of melee weapons. I barely use the combat knife, so I can't really comment on it, but I will say the power sword and the hammer feel incredibly satisfying to use, and the power sword felt just a little bit overtuned, especially considering it doesn't even have heavy attack combos. It switches between 2 different attack stances, but it does so much stagger damage while also swinging quickly that the special units often didn't even have a chance to attack me, so I could just spam the R1 button until I could execute them. And speaking of
we could be out of this fucking game already if these dipshits would just pass the ball. Like, if these dipshits just passed the ball, we'd have been out of the game by now. Thank you. Fuck.
executions, much like the classic God of War games. There are cool, gory executions that you can perform on a bunch of different enemies. Now, the main difference between the first game and the second is that in the first Space Marine, performing an execution restored about half of your health, whereas your armor functioned more like Halo's shielding, where after a few seconds of not getting hit, it would regenerate back. This helped the first game maintain a relatively fast pace because rarely were you required to take cover. All you had to do is hit a basic orc enemy type with a strong attack and it opened them up for execution. Now, in the sequel, the health system is completely changed. Performing executions now gives you armor back.
I don't know if any of y'all cared, and I'm showing like a lack of care for like this entire video. I honestly just want to hear him talk about what he claims is DEI. I don't even know why I'm even considering watching this whole thing. But for anybody who is wondering about my community post about all this shit regarding this cat thing, I bored myself for like excuse me? I was about to say, I bored myself combing through like each and every one of these. Not each and every one, but the three main fucking pieces of quote unquote evidence of Haitians eating motherfuckers. And I don't know about any of y'all, but somebody fucking stupid, and it ain't me. Somebody fucking stupid, and it ain't me. And you know, I just spend my time waiting, watching, looking around, and doing nothing else. That's why I'm better than these fucking YouTubers y'all demand I watch. Not because, oh my God, these people actually have this missing detail that you don't see. It's because they have the opinion that you want to hear, and you expect me to just get on my knees and suck it. And it's like, ooh, I don't know about that one, bros. I don't really do too much of that. I kind of just wait for more information. And after 2 efforts, yeah, baseball goes strike 3, you out. So far, 2 efforts to pinpoint something in Springfield as Haitians eating cats and dogs have failed. And this grill thing is like the last ditch effort to prove it. And I don't know how to break it to nobody, but if you actually read these articles, you'll be disappointed to know that there is no actual confirmation. It's just motherfuckers basically saying, oh my God, they doing this shit. Oh my God, they're doing this shit. That's not credible at all. And then I need to see the full context of this JD Vance clip because, whoo, boy, that small clip looked bad. I need to see the context with that. I need to see the beginning and the middle. On top of, for some reason, people wanting me to talk about how, oh my God, the bomb threats were all hoaxes. Let me know your value to the English language is not strong, and we need to start really funding the public education system badly. Because, yes, there were no bombs anywhere, correct? But these motherfuckers were still sending threats to schools to the point where the schools had to fucking evacuate. Hell, oh, like where did our brain stop clicking? Where did our brain stop clicking? And if we really pulling all our information about all this shit and saying it's confirmed from Facebook and Reddit, fuck it. Smuggle Nuts actually did get jumped by 2 white dudes. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'll write an apology. Is it because if this is our metric, if that is legit the metric, then we're doomed. We're fucking doomed.
Instead of health. And so now your main way of maintaining health is through the new Bloodborne-style rally system where you can hit enemies to regain recently lost health. The only way to get your maximum health back is either by using a healing item that you find out.
And I'm never respecting anybody who tells me watch Tim Pool. Like, you're insane. I'm not doing that shit. I'm not watching Tim Pool unless it's to make fun of this motherfucker. I'm not watching this motherfucker for information. This is a Russian spy. Like, fuck, I'm an American through and through, motherfuckers. Y'all got me fucked up. Not listening to this. Not listening to this motherfucker. Did you hear that fucking Russian propaganda he spouted on his GTA 6 video? This motherfucker was running around saying, "Oh, I don't play the actual story. I just go shoot around and doing it as a woman is unrealistic." Okay. Pulling an RPG out of your ass, that's realistic? Okay. Being able to just phone in a tank and be a terrorist for 30 minutes and then call your hacker friend to get the cops off you, that's realistic? Okay. All right. Okay. I didn't know. I didn't know. I just didn't know. Being able to pull a bank heist on the same bank every 30 minutes? Okay. Mm-hmm. Right. So, no, don't tell me you watch these people. And tell that fucking lawyer y'all told me to watch, put that fucking video back public. Oh my God. this lawyer said that this fucking that what you said is completely different. You know they got lawyers that said the same thing I said. You know they got cops that said the same thing I said. Oh, but the officer said that that's not what happened, and I believe him. That just tells me you don't actually want accurate information. You just want your feelings accommodated. God, who the fuck came up with this stupid ass concept? I know who did. Dipshits on the internet who are easily able to trick simple minds into just operating the way they want. It's easy. I could do it, but that requires me to lack respect for the people who watch my content. Oh Lord, another dumb take about weirdos on the internet. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. But true to my word, I'm combing through all of this quote unquote credible information. And you know what's bad? Motherfuckers have completely tried to circumvent me and have completely tried to gaslight me into operating differently by telling me you should look at all these videos of people telling their stories about Haitians eating cats. And it's like every single one of those I've seen, not one of them has shown me proof. It's just, oh, I heard about it. Oh, I saw it, but my phone just magically wasn't there that day. If this is the game where we just gonna say some shit happen and niggas just not gonna question it just like a little bit, like ask for evidence instead of just like running with it randomly because, oh my God, this is such a hot button issue that we want to tie to immigration, which is like, sure, you could make that attempt, but I'm not gonna take that shit serious. Why? Because you base it off of a fake story about motherfuckers eating Larry the dog. Like, how could I possibly take this seriously? And I said, this grill thing, I'm waiting to see how this play out. If this grill thing turns out to be bull, I got some I'm gonna be agitated to like a real sick fucking point. Because I think motherfuckers forget that cats can be attracted to smells. I truly do think motherfuckers forgot that. And I'm starting to get a little bit concerned that motherfuckers actually don't want information. They just want to have whatever they think about the world agreed upon. Which is funny considering the same organization that came out and said, hey, there's no credible reports of motherfuckers eating cats or dogs is the same. And they all got mad at that. And they're the same people who said, hey, there are no bombs at any of these institutions. They were like, oh, see, there are no bombs. It's like, can y'all pull dick a different way, please?
In the field.
I forgot why I was even here. Like, what the fuck?
Or by using Titus's special combat ability where he goes into a rage mode and hits enemies to get health back. Now, because this is a 3-player co-op game, it's actually balanced around this mechanic, so you're not really going to miss the old style of getting all your health back. This game would be a complete breeze if you could. And I honestly think it's a really good change just because it makes you actually fear the special units. A strong Tyranid.
I don't give a fuck about this loser's fucking takes about gaming. Let me hear this DEI. They don't want information, just confirmation. That's the saddest part. That's why with this whole thing, I said it in one video. Because they kept sharing this shit around and they made sure to put the headline on there, but they ignore that this bitch is a native of the fucking area they live in. Ergo, not a fucking Haitian. And then there's this one where this motherfucker was apparently working for whatever animal group in the area to get fucking dead roadkill off the road. Then I do love, just for the sake of making myself laugh, I did love that all of this started with, it's in Springfield, it's in Springfield, it's in Springfield. And then credible sources came out and said, actually, this is in Dayton, this is in Canton, none of these areas are in Springfield. And then it went from, it's in Springfield to, oh my God, see, it's in Ohio. It's happening in Ohio. Mm-hmm. because integrity only works the dumbest way possible, in case anyone was aware. Integrity doesn't work the way you think it does. It works the way people want it to work, which is completely subjective. And then y'all wonder why it take me like 4 days to come out with a video about something you want me to talk about. Right? It's because while you got the motherfuckers who will just clip chimp the fuck out of some shit, and then you got the motherfuckers who don't show it at all and will just fucking talk about it, or you got the motherfuckers who will take a clip and ignore the full context of it to start talking about the 10 Commandments. I don't care. And
They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets.
Perfect timing, Donald. Oh, look. We have ourselves a baby. Robert, wishing me good morning. Oh, what a terrible decision that is, Robert.
Basic motivation, even if it's a simple.
Oh, yeah, I probably didn't tell you that I changed all the alerts. I had to. Like, that was too much of an iconic fucking line not to do it.
Was save the princess from the dragon. That works for me. And this game's story isn't too many levels above that. And one more thing I gotta briefly mention is the small amount of wokeness in the game, depending on...
There it is!
On your definition. Basically, the only left-wing propaganda I noticed while playing this game is the comical amount of diversity. Most offensive being...
Most offensive... What? This is a fake fucking... This is a video game. 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 I did not pre-watch this. This is a video game. 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 And before you fucking monkeys turn this into, are you telling me video games can't have propaganda? Oh, absolutely they can. It's going to have to be a little bit more drastic than whatever I'm about to fucking hear.
Being the major of the Cadian guardsmen, who is an Indian woman, an ugly one at that. Remember, testosterone converts to estrogen. Speaking of estrogen. Yeah, that's something, all right. Can we shoot her? Just...
You know, there's a reason the fucking people on Twitter call some of y'all racist gamers. There's a reason. And in some facets, it's unjustified. And in some, it's justified. And for some reason, you motherfuckers like stretch y'all necks to defend motherfuckers you probably shouldn't be defending. At all. And I mean at all.
Stomp on her on accident. If you compare her to the woman from the first game, it's like night and day. And while she really doesn't do much during the story other than yell...
So wait a minute. It's not out of the norm for a leader of the group to be a woman. You just specifically got a problem with her being Indian. Oh, no. Oh, no, honey boo boo bear pumpkin pop. No, that's not how you do that. Even your most staunch, like, anti-DEI supporters should be like, hold on, bud. Wasn't the other game a prequel? Don't know. Never played. I'm a helldiver. I'm not a space marine. But from what I'm seeing, boy, that's a real stupid ass. Hold on, let me see.
Yeah, that's something, all right. Can we shoot her? Just stomp on her on accident. If you compare her to the woman from the first game...
I'm sorry. Is this not the same person? Because I'm noticing like an eyebrow cut on that one specific eyebrow, and is this not the same? It's cool if it's not. And this is just like some new motherfucker that they put in. But I noticed the fuck. Look at the right eyebrow. Look at the right eyebrow. That one. That's technically the right eyebrow. Don't fucking play with me with your inverted visions. Is that not? Fuck it being the same. Like, this could be like just a different fucking character model with the same name type deal. But I'm struggling. What's the problem here? What's the issue? The bitch in the game. There's a bitch in the game. So?
It's like night and day. And while she really doesn't do much during the story other than yell on the comms throughout the first half of the game, it's just incredibly annoying seeing girl boss characters in this day and age, especially in a
So what's the problem?
supposedly grim dark universe. And the diversity isn't just the guardsmen, it's also the space marines. Now, again, I'm not an expert on the lore, but I understand that space marines come from gene seed, which comes from...
You're not an expert on the lore, but you're gonna try to explain it because you saw niggas in the video game, and it's like... It's not a good way to look at that.
From their Primarchs, right? Which comes from, ultimately, the Emperor. So why are all these Ultramarines different ethnicities? Shouldn't they all be the same race as Gilliman? Again, I'm not an expert on this, but I feel like portrayals I've seen of Space Marines, they're generally all white, except for the Salamanders, who are like charcoal black or something. One of Titus's squad mates is black-ish, and the other one is like a Happa or something. It's hard to tell because they all have these weird Giga Chad features. Basically, every Space Marine looks like the Chad meme, so there is one Space Marine that is just straight up undeniably African, which is bizarre. He's corrupted! You can see it on his skin. Either way, you get the point. This has definitely got to be a retcon for diversity purposes. And yeah, I got to say, it definitely distracted me. It wasn't woke enough for me to say, like, oh, this is blatant propaganda.
What? You see why I titled the stream the way I titled it? It's like, on what planet could I possibly respect the... Bow! That's a green bean, nigga! I'm off the fucking court now, motherfucker. Bow! That next time, step the fuck up. Y'all say green? Y'all ain't see it. Y'all ain't paying attention to me.
But it's clear to see the Games Workshop is going down a slippery slope. I mean, there's a female Custodes, aka the Super Space Marines, that guard the Emperor. And if they're willing to make a female Super Space Marine, you better fucking believe they're gonna have a female regular Space Marine in the next couple of years. So certainly something to look out for in the future. For those of you who are concerned about dropping $70 on a 7 to 8 hour campaign that you might just play once and never again, of course...
No, we don't have to watch the rest of this. I just wanted to see the DEI part. But... He has more. He has a fuck ton more. He has a fuck ton more. Black Myth Wukong is pretty good for a Chinese game. I'm not watching that one. Which is Star Wars Outlaws one.
Every time I don't think Ubisoft could possibly sink lower, they somehow manage to surprise me. Despite being a company known for essentially producing fun but ultimately average games, they can't even seem to meet everyone's pretty low expectations of them. I've heard some people claim that Star Wars Outlaws is just a mediocre game, but I'm here to tell you it's actually even worse than that. This is a straight up bad game. 2024 is really turning out to be a year of flops, as woke game after woke game drastically bombs, and it looks like even a Star Wars video game now isn't safe from underperforming. And I really couldn't be happier about it. I've been wanting Ubisoft to die for like 5 years at this point. And
why? Why do you want video game companies to die? You know, we just want them to be better than what they are. Like, yes, we can agree that a lot of Ubisoft specifically has been boring, booty, lame. But I don't want to see these motherfuckers' company get shut down. I don't want to see gaming get worse. I don't want to see motherfuckers out of jobs. I just want them to make better games. And no, firing motherfuckers will not inspire better games. It's just going to bring in other people to follow the status quo of the motherfuckers who tell them to make the games. It all comes down to sales. If these motherfuckers even get a whiff of there's potential to make something greater than this, they're gonna keep fucking making it in this same fucking style and fashion, which is the fucking reason we got worse and worse Watch Dogs games as time went on. Watch Dogs 1 was well, I ain't gonna say it was perfect. There's a whole controversy about how the game looked when they first showed it, because they're showing it on Next Gen Hardware. Watch Dogs was decent, and then it got worse because they kept making these
It looks like if
games.
Assassin's Creed Shadow bombs, that's looking increasingly likely. So I'm not going to waste too much time on an intro here because, truth be told, this is...
You're not going to waste too much time. The video is an hour and 39 minutes. It's an hour and 39 minutes. It's an hour and 39 minutes. Why can't you just understand? You know what? Do we want to watch the infamous God of War clip? I do. I want to watch the infamous God of War clip. I hate when I type and I end up fucking typing my fucking homework. I want to watch the infamous God of War clip. Fuck it. We're watching the God of War clip. We'll bore ourselves with Synthetic Man maybe after we hear Peak. Matter of fact, let me piss myself off just for a second. Can I? Am I allowed to? It's my stream. It's my stream. I'm supposed to do what? God damn, her titties big. Oh God, yes, he did. Oh no. Okay. Oh, shut up. Okay. We're totally gonna watch this. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be awesome. We're all gonna fucking lose our minds. We're all gonna fucking let's pee. Let's all watch this greatness. I creamed seeing this.
What can I say to you?
You look younger.
I remember how it felt to take that throne. All that it meant. And all that it did not. A god of war. God of pain. Of suffering. Of destruction. And the one said I chase redemption that I know I can never deserve. What does that make me? God of fools. A god of... hope. When all else is lost. You lost everything. And everyone. You became... There is no forgiving you. You chose! I chose. But now, should I, this same man, should I sit, take, proclaim, lead, place myself in service? In service? Should I lose everything and everyone?
I just want to place my
There's
dick on his bald
enough
head.
inside so that I do not become you. I do not know. But I have hope. You are cruel and arrogant and selfish. But you are more than that. You have always been more than what others saw. You are more than that.
Now, with a straight face, tell me this is not the best fucking video game story of all time. 20 years for this shit. Number 2 is Kingdom Hearts. I will not have a conversation about this shit.
Well, looks like I missed everything. Did you find what you needed? Glad to hear it, brother. We're done here then, so, what now?
Now, I believe I would like to sit here for a while.
Tell me this shit ain't fucking goated. And motherfuckers try to sit here and make this shit somehow bad. They motherfuckers try to sit here and say that this shit wasn't peak. This shit was fucking amazing. The ending, Kratos deserved that. Exactly. Exactly. So there was a head there the whole time. See, you don't know. See, you don't know God of War like I know God of War. I just showed you the ending. If I showed you what's been going on with this motherfucker the whole time, matter of fact, nah, I ain't gonna do it. What I would recommend is that you losers, what you losers should do, okay, I typed in God of Pain story explained and got this. Okay, that makes the most sense. Where is it? Where's the accurate fucking, okay, Suggestive Gaming YouTube channel. Motherfucker just posted this 3 days ago. Go watch this. I believe, how long is it?
The old woman gives Atreus a mysterious...
It's 2 hours and 44 minutes. Go watch it. Go watch this. You want to know God of War lore? Go fucking watch that. And be immersed. And be immersed. And be immersed in the greatness that is God of War. And you'll understand why that ending holds so much fucking weight. 20 fucking years. And let's watch some fucking puny white dude run it to the ground.
Man, I have no idea how to review this game. On the one hand, if I'm completely honest with you, this is going to be dislike bombed into oblivion. On the other hand,
You're not watching it here.
and if I oversell
We're watching an hour and 4 minutes of somebody trying to tear it all down.
some of the game's positives, I'm going to look like a liar, especially to anybody who watched my streams. So I pretty much lose either way, but at the end of the day, I would rather be as honest as humanly possible. It's pretty much the only policy I've stuck to since the start of my channel. So I've come to terms with the fact that this will likely be one of the most disliked videos I'll ever make in my likely short career on YouTube. The worst thing a video game can be is boring, and Ragnarok is one of the most boring games I've ever played. Half of this game is either watching a cutscene, walking in a straight line, or engaging in one of the game's many hidden loading screens, whether that be rowing a boat, riding a giant yak, climbing a wall, shit we've seen 1,000 times, and it gets old. This game does not respect your time. And I already know just based off of these criticisms, you already think I hate this game and have no credibility left, or maybe you thought that a long time ago. But I promise you that I'm absolutely trying to make my review of this game as fair as possible, despite the fact I despise all of the movie games that Sony's been making for like a decade at this point. They definitely have a lot of good aspects to them, and this game is no exception. So let's just start off with the best part of the game, that being obviously the combat. Now I remember back when God of War...
Do you like how my character looks? Doesn't he look great? Doesn't he look good? Doesn't he look amazing? He has green eyes. I'm certain a few of you have green eyes.
before 2018 came out that it was pretty controversial, this change in direction. The biggest change obviously being the over-the-shoulder camera, which is still annoying even in this game, honestly, but you do get used to it eventually, and I would personally recommend you turn up the sensitivity on the camera so you can turn around faster, especially since this game has very generous auto-aim. As for the main combat mechanics themselves, I'd say they're pretty fun. I thought they were fun in the last game too. It does take a while to get going. For some reason, they pulled a Metroid with this game, and Kratos just mysteriously has lost almost all of his abilities and gear from the last game, and so the game kind of feels afraid to give you all of the combat mechanics until about 10 hours in, which makes those early combat encounters a bit more boring. It doesn't help that I was playing it on hard mode, which I'll save that for the end since I'm being positive at the moment. But I'd say the combat ultimately feels mostly satisfying. Juggling enemies in the air is fun just like it was in the original games. Runic attacks feel pretty powerful, and the fact that they just use a cooldown instead of some kind of magic meter is honestly more fun to me personally, because then you can use them pretty much every encounter and don't have to rely on magic chests. Kratos also just has a pretty wide range of actions that you can do. On top of having light and heavy attacks and the runic attacks, you can throw the Leviathan axe, you can use the blades to grab people and pull them to you, or pull yourself to them. You can buff the blades and axe with their corresponding element. There's also a meter you can build up by hitting enemies without getting hit yourself that once is full allows you to buff one of your weapons and make all their attacks like twice as powerful, which really feels satisfying and rewarding. Obviously there's also blocking, dodging, parrying. Now I will say the parry feels pretty weak until your starting shield gets repaired and then you actually get invincibility frames on the riposts. But before that point, I was very disappointed in the parry. Against mini bosses and bosses, you would actually have to parry them multiple times in this
Skill fucking issue is what I'm hearing.
same combo just to stop the onslaught, which was honestly infuriating, but I promise I would stay positive. So you also have a partner character. In the first game, Atreus would shoot arrows on command. I think he also had a runic summon, but I don't quite remember. So in this game, it's not too much different, except now your partner is really good at putting one of two debuffs on the enemy that amplifies your other attacks and debuffs. And it kind of goes without saying, but from here on, I'm going to be getting into spoiler territory for various aspects of the game. I'm probably going to talk about them for the rest of the video, so this is your last chance to leave. So eventually you get a third weapon, a spear that can generate infinite copies of itself, and you can detonate those spears on triangle. I actually really enjoyed this weapon. Now when you first get it, it doesn't have any abilities, so it kind of feels like shit, which completely ruined the moment. But after you pump some XP into it, it's actually probably my favorite weapon in the game. Much like God of War Ghost of Sparta, playing as a Spartan with a spear and shield just feels right. And the spears that you can detonate in enemies actually juggle them further into the air, and all of the spear's attacks do stun damage, a significant amount of stun damage compared to the blades and the axe. So the DPS for this thing is probably the highest in the game, or at least it kind of feels that way. And the runic attacks I got were pretty powerful as well. So yeah, actually great concept. One of the few alt weapons in this series that actually feels satisfying. The last positive I'll mention are the boss fights, which given this game is 25 hours.
Okay, he's doing so good. He's saying positives. It hasn't turned into a DEI fucking disaster film. It hasn't turned into that. I'm so happy. I might actually get a good fucking
Hours
review.
long, not doing any side content. There's actually a lot of bosses, especially compared to the previous one.
I don't want to fucking hear about combat. Go ahead and tell me about the story.
So now it's
big
finally
boy.
time to get to the story. As you can probably tell by how much is left of the video, I had a lot to say, and most of it is not positive. As
Oh no.
hard as I tried up until this point to be as fair as I possibly could to this game, this is about where that stops. I fucking hated this story. I honestly struggled to think of anything I actually liked about it. And I mean anything. And there's a reason that non-Sony fans call these games movie games, because they really are fucking
Hey, this is the guy who didn't like the Fallout show because of race mixing. Yep. It was brought to my attention he has a fucking race mixing take about Zelda, which irked the fuck out of me because why? It ain't even for like a reason. It's just like, why?
movies. 70% of this game is some type of cutscene. 70% is not spent actually playing the fucking game. Down to some of the QuickTime events not even being real QuickTime events, as in you cannot fail them. Okay, you don't want me to hit the prompt, right? Oh no, you have infinite time, don't you? Yeah, oh my god. 10 out of 10, 11 out of 10, 12 out of 10. Every game Sony makes is a fucking masterpiece. Normally, I would never spend over
Fuck, it is.
half a video talking about the story, but when over half the game is the story, I fear I have no choice. So here we go, the complete story breakdown of God of War Ragnarok. So Ragnarok is a direct sequel to the last one, to no surprise, but there has been a time skip. I think it's an undefined amount of time, so I'll just assume it's 4 years. Atreus has hit puberty, and no, that's not a specific plot point, but it might as well be. It doesn't even matter, because despite literally being given a waifu, he doesn't show any sexual interest in her whatsoever. It turns out in the time between games, Atreus and Kratos have literally just been hiding in their house, waiting for the world to end. I wish I was fucking joking. But yes, despite an apocalyptic winter coming to Midgard, the heroes do nothing. It turns out that Freya has been trying to kill Kratos for the last 4 years, but despite knowing exactly where he lives, she somehow has failed every time. Despite the game trying to tell us that Freya is totally a threat, guys, she's a super badass, she could probably even take Kratos.
You know, I would have beaten you
What?
earlier if Atreus hadn't been there.
Perhaps.
We could go again, find out for certain.
I would rather not.
I'll bet you wouldn't.
So the story really begins with Fenrir dying. You can consider this the first of many Ryan Johnson-esque subversion moments in this story. Because if you know anything about Ragnarok from actual Norse mythology, you know Fenrir is a big part of it. The game also tries really hard to...
Oh, is this about to be just like Assassin's Creed, where they take the fucking historical shit and then they just go nuts with it, and that's a problem. I don't want people like this making video games. They would make the most boring fucking shit under the fucking sun. This would be the most boring fucking video game franchise under the sun if this shit was historically fucking accurate. I don't want it. I just want to fucking have historical characters be able to fucking hack and slash until they fucking get killed or until I get a boner.
To tug at your heartstrings here, but we literally just met this wolf. We've never seen him before, so it doesn't work. Literally, the first 20 minutes are one giant cutscene. You don't even really get to play the game unless you count engaging with a QuickTime event and moving the analog stick left or right as gameplay. Atreus runs off into the woods, Kratos chases him. Turns out he can now turn into animals. Yes, the biggest character development for Atreus is that he is now a furry, and so Kratos now determines that his son can't be trusted since he can't control his emotions.
Do we ignore the fucking premise of the last game about how this motherfucker is a god and how throughout this game, I think even in the last game, we start to understand that this motherfucker is a descendant of a giant, which means that this motherfucker will have powers. And the second game it did explore the powers that old motherfucking Kratos Jr. would have, and power is to turn into a fucking bear.
Or something. Remember this plot point for later. Then Odin and Thor finally show up, and honestly, the game could have just started here.
And essentially, this is his quote-unquote puberty.
And this is the second major point of subversion, because despite God of War 2018 building up Odin and especially Thor as being like these badass, super powerful guys, Odin looks like a frail old man and sounds like a snake oil salesman.
You know who I am? Back before winter set in, there were some misunderstandings. Regrettable ones. But I think we all have a better idea of who we're dealing with. Now, what you did to his boys. Self-defense.
And some people have implied that he's supposed to be a Trump allegory, but I will give the developers the benefit of the doubt this time and just say he's supposed to be some generic fascist smooth talker, I guess. Thor is a fat fuck alcoholic who has daddy issues. We don't learn most of that until later, but we might as well get it out of the way now. And God, I just fucking hate this design. Anyone who says he looks like a strongman has never actually seen a strongman. Even Eddie Hall at his fattest had more muscle definition than this. Whatever, I'm wasting too much time on this. Basically, Odin came to offer peace. Kratos refuses, which might as well be a declaration of war. Just keep that in mind for later. And so you get your first huge boss battle with Thor, which actually was really fun. One of the most fun parts of the game for sure. Very similar to the first game where you fight Baldur in the beginning. And we also find out during that conversation that Atreus somehow was sneaking off during the in-between years, searching for Tyr in the other realms. And of course, Odin found out as he has spies everywhere. So Kratos eventually decides, okay, son, let's go look for Tyr. Which they put off for no reason, by the way. That was so obviously the setup of the previous game. Why do they keep trying to make Kratos the reluctant protagonist? And honestly, the truth is, he's not even really the real protagonist of this game. Atreus is. And you play as Atreus for roughly half the game, and his gameplay segments are the worst. They're completely fucking brain dead. It basically turns the game into a third-person shooter, where you just charge up elemental arrows, and then charge up normal arrows. And the game is such a generous aim assist that you don't even feel like you're playing the fucking game. I purposely didn't talk about Atreus during the combat section because it would be purely negative. Even on hard mode, his segments were completely fucking brain dead. I think I only died one time, and it's because I wasn't paying attention. Anyway, so rather anticlimactically, you find Tyr in Svartalfheim, the dwarf realm, and Rian Johnson's subversion number 3, the God of War, is a fucking pussy. And he does absolutely nothing for the most of
the God of War who spends his time killing and being in war, doesn't want to do it because his mind has been fucking derailed by the fucking war. Oh, this motherfucker can't tell a story.
The story. Now, obviously, those of you who finished the game know why, and in retrospect, it is slightly justified, even considering the twist.
It is completely justified, even with the twist. The twist makes it even more fucking better.
This still comes across like the developers spitting in the face of the player because they spent so much time building up Tyr in the last game that when we finally meet him, he's fucking worthless. Then in the next section of the game, the characters don't really know what to do, and one of the major themes of the game reveals itself being that Kratos is an overprotective father, and despite being the God of War, he doesn't want war, which actually doesn't make any sense given what we saw at the beginning of the game when Kratos refuses Odin's offering of peace. Seriously, somebody explain this. He doesn't want war, yet he refused peace. You can't have it both ways. And so...
Oh, I can't watch this. 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 I want to watch somebody debunk him, please, please.
So a couple days ago, a YouTuber named Synthetic Man uploaded this video. It was a review of God of War Ragnarok, and I made a video responding to his review. He reacted to the video on one of his streams, where at the end of the stream, he encouraged everyone watching to go over to my channel and dislike bomb my video, which is against YouTube's community guidelines and also is a pretty fucked up thing to do.
So while you guys do your job, dislike bomb the video. I don't give a shit. I don't care if I get in trouble from YouTube. Every one of you come here, dislike this video.
Which after he said that, he did say, actually, nah, don't do it, because he probably realized how fucked up that is. But still, it just kind of shows what type of person we're dealing with.
I love how isn't that like I'm trying not to say tranny version, but the alternate universe version of Marceline that's like a boy or something. So already we have like an effeminate male character that you're using for your avatar. Really not helping. Really not helping. This is let me just flip up a little bit, just flex. show off my raw masculinity versus this effeminate twink.
But yeah, before I go any further, I just want to say, like, I didn't send any of my viewers to go dislike bomb your video. I didn't insult your appearance or anything. I didn't insult, like, your branding, your profile picture. I kept everything I said about the game and either you or my knowledge about the game. Don't call me an effeminate twink because I don't share the same shitty-ass opinion that you do about a fucking video game. There's plenty of things I can say to insult you. I can think of a whole bunch, but I'm not going to because at the end of the day, we are arguing over
Scrawny, ugly-ass white male who probably gets fucked by his own mother, and that's his only form of gratification and love, along with being someone who desperately wants to fight the allegations of needing a hair transplant, along with fighting the allegations of being a race propagandist, along with fighting the allegations of being a KKK sympathizer, along with being somebody who probably supports Osama bin Laden, along with being somebody who I'm certain jerks it and probably wants to be raped by a fucking futanari. Did I do it all in simplistic fashion, or should I keep going?
fictional video game characters that don't even exist. So stay in your place, which is making dog shit video game reviews, and don't talk about me like that, because I'm just some random guy on the internet that you don't know. Yeah, that live stream is not what I'm going to be reacting to in this video. I think the next day or like 2 days later, he posted this, basically a video responding to comments under his God of War review and to my video. And just to spoil it for you, he makes...
It's very... I don't like how calm I said any of that. I just said it so casual. It's like, it's foreign to me now, these benign insults that I'm able to think and craft so effortlessly, so easily. It is amazing. Fuck the God of War. I'm the God of linguistic. I'm the God of language.
It's like maybe one good point.
And the next day I lose my entire voice.
There is one singular point in the video where he's correct and I'm wrong. And I'll show you what it is once we get to it. But after watching this video, especially the intro, I'm pretty convinced that this dude is like literally fucking deaf. Like I'm convinced his ears are just like prosthetics. But yeah, let's just get into this and I'll show you what I mean.
Now, normally this is where I would end the video, but just as I was getting to the editing process, I was made aware of a response video made by Zero Needs Coffee called The Worst God of War Ragnarok Review, Synthetic Man.
Hey guys, what's up? It's Zero. Welcome back to the channel. This was kind of weird because it's been like a little over 2 weeks since I even worked on a long form video, since I've just really been focusing on shorts content.
Well, this is not a good start. This person thinks that 9 minutes is a long video, and it's a 9-minute response to an over hour-long review, so you know it's gonna be good.
This is what I meant when I said this dude was like actually like mentally retarded. Like this dude's brain is literally for show. Like he has a plastic replica brain in his skull. You're gonna start to see sort of a pattern in this video where I'll say something and in response to it, this dude will come up with some imaginary argument or response to it. I didn't say it was a long video. I said it was a long form video, as in not a short. It's been like a little over 2 weeks since I even worked on a long form video, since I've just really been focusing on shorts content. A long form video. You have shorts videos and you have long form videos. Like this is basic shit. Like this is basic knowledge that people who aren't even YouTubers know. But yes, to answer your question, you're correct. 9 minutes is not a long video. The reason I didn't make it longer is because I have a life and don't have enough time to devote to making an hour-plus long review on a fucking video game. Time that you somehow have at what looks like 30 years old. The video was like 9.5 minutes long, so I just rounded it up to 10 and referred to it as a long-form video. But on YouTube, we use it to discern the two types of content, those being shorts and normal videos. We just call the shorts shorts and the longer videos long-form videos. Now you know. And in this video, he basically just goes on and on about how the game is emasculating him and how the game is so woke because there's strong female characters, and it's just some of the funniest shit I've ever seen.
God, this comes across as some kind of feminist torture fantasy. What the fuck? See, the weird thing is, I can't tell if he thinks it's funny because of how absurd it is or because of the way I said that line. At least I thought it was funny.
It's actually both. I think it's absurd to the point that it's hilarious that one of your points in your argument against this game is that a woman strangles the main antagonist and says bow to your new queen. And I'm pretty sure the reason she says bow to your queen isn't because this game is some woke agenda. I'm pretty sure it's because since Odin and...
These two, Odin and the fucking female character, her name's not on the tip of my head. It's been a while since I played God of War. They were married. They were like, those two characters were married. She finds a noose somewhere in the game before we get to the final battle. She takes it with her and she fucking chokes him with said noose because it has an enchantment on it that could hurt him. It's like, ooh, did we?
And all of his kids are dead? That would make Freya in charge of everything that Odin was in charge of? But I'm pretty sure that was the reason. Now, I already know what this dude is going to say in response to this. He's going to say, I don't care what the reason it is that she said that. Don't bring up some meta argument as to the reason she said that. I don't care why she said it. I just think it's cringe. And you know what that's called? It's called an opinion. Now, the thing that makes this line cringe to him isn't that it has like bad acting or like the delivery of the line was bad. Because he didn't bring up any of that. He didn't bring up like how it's like bad acting or bad delivery. What he thinks is cringe about it is that it's a woman. If this was a dude strangling another dude and saying bow to your king, he'd think it was cool. If it was a man strangling a woman and saying bow to your king, he'd think it was cool. But when it's a woman strangling a man and saying bow to your queen, suddenly it's not cool. And that really does say a lot about this guy when you actually think about it. Like, what kind of bitchless incel is this pissed off that a woman is strangling the main antagonist in his video game and saying bow to your new queen? Like, who is that pissed off about that?
And I noticed he cut out the line in question that was super cringe. Let me just remind you.
Bow to your queen!
Seems kind of dishonest, don't you think? And one of my fans told me this person is actually anti-woke and they didn't have a single problem with Freya being such a blatant Mary Sue.
Who gives a fuck about woke and anti-woke? This dude is looking too far into this game. But putting that aside, this dude says that Freya is a Mary Sue character. Let's go to Google and look up the definition of a Mary Sue. The definition for a Mary Sue is a type of female character who is depicted as as unrealistically lacking in flaws or weaknesses. She was not a strong woman so much as an insufferable.
This bitch was not a strong woman. She was just basically a magician whose biggest flaw was her attachment to her fucking son and wanting to prevent the death of her son, did a bunch of dumbass shit, which did not help. It hindered, which ended up leading to the death. Both sides are cringing this. Incorrect. Drastically incorrect. On like a hilarious level that is incorrect.
Mary Sue. But the crazy thing is, Freya actually is a character that has a lot of weaknesses and character flaws. In the first game, she's an overprotective mother who literally cast a spell on her son to protect him from harm, even though
I just said that!
pretty much ruined his entire life. Then tries to kill Kratos and Atreus for 3 years straight because they killed her son, even though it was to save her life. And then by the end of it all, forgiving them and actually becoming friends with them. The literal dictionary definition of a Mary Sue is someone who doesn't have that. It's someone who didn't go through that. So she is not a Mary Sue. She's just a female character who's nearly as strong as Kratos. And this just awakened something in this man to where now he's summoning this giant incel energy spirit bomb. And it just looks fucking stupid. And then he wants to add politics to it, like people are being woke and anti-woke, when you literally don't even know the definition of the word Mary Sue. Because if you did, you wouldn't say that about Freya. You make no fucking sense at all. Literally none.
Also, I'm not the only one who sees the irony in him mocking me for thinking the game is emasculating him, while he's using an effeminate twink Rule 63 version of Marceline from Adventure Time as his avatar.
Like, what is making you give a fuck about this? Because this is like maybe the 4th time you've brought this up. You brought it up like twice in your live stream, and you brought it up like twice now. Like, what is the reason? Like what is possessing you to make you...
It's to make you be less credible, because having a cartoon profile picture makes you look less of a man. It doesn't make you look like strong man, like synthetic man, because synthetic man is so masculine, right, guys? Don't your pussies just fucking cream seeing the synthetic man? Hold on, girls. I know you were fucking waiting to see the accurate coolness of synthetic man and his YouTube profile picture. Oh, the synthetic man. Look how fucking coolly he looks. Oh, God. Ooh, if I was a woman, my pussy would be ovulating right now. Ooh, and a motherfucker came in here and said both sides are cringe. Yeah, you can retract that now.
This. It's literally not even that bad. Like, you're reaching super far. I always use Adventure Time characters as my PFPs on my social media because I really like the show as a kid. And the one from my YouTube channel just happens to be Marshall Lee. I didn't choose this.
If I fucking turn my YouTube profile picture into Jake the dog, am I a furry? Or do I just like a fucking character? Jesus Christ.
Picture because I'm woke or something and like the fact that it's a gender-bent version of Marceline. I chose it because he's voiced by Childish Gambino, who I really like the music of. Please stop bringing this up. It has nothing to do with the game. You're just reaching super far to try to find things to insult me. It just looks fucking stupid. Just please.
I mean, come on, man. Have some self-awareness.
It's going to be extremely spoiler heavy. Like, literally every plot detail about the game is going to be explained and spoiled. So if you haven't played the game yet, I recommend you go check it out. But if you're not able to play it or have an Xbox or something, then you can also check out a video like this, like a full game, no commentary video. I highly recommend you go do that. Don't watch this video. Go experience the game first and then come back.
Instead of, playing the game yourself or just waiting until you could get a PS5, he suggests that you watch a full game walkthrough. And the part he's leaving out is when you then pretend you've played the game yourself and have a real opinion on it.
Now, if you guys have been keeping count, you would know that this is the literal 3rd time that this dude has just been completely and utterly just deaf. The batteries in his ears just like fucking died. I said, quote, if you have an Xbox or Switch or something, then as a last resort, you can just watch this video. And then he takes that and says, oh, this new generation, all they do is just watch the game and pretend they play it. Why don't you just wait to buy a PS5? Just buy a PS5. Yeah, why doesn't a homeless man just buy a fucking house? Just buy a PS5. Just wait for a PS5. If you have an...
Yeah, bro, just wait for the fucking PS5 Pro. You got $700. Fuck. Oh, my bad, plus tax. So you got like $760. Oh, wait, you got to factor in that fucking vertical stand. So you probably got like $820. Oh, fuck, you got to factor in the fucking disk drive if you want physical media. So you got to fucking factor in damn near $870. Oh, God, my bad, bros. I did
Xbox or a Switch, and you want to hurry and catch up to what the story is in this game, then I see nothing wrong with watching this video. But this dude has to come up with some dumbass bullshit to say because it's been too long since he's made a point. So he just takes my words and just twists it around and just says that I said to watch this video. No, I didn't say watch this video. I said as a last resort, if you have a Switch or an Xbox or unable to get a PlayStation, then watch this video. Just another instance of this dude just taking what I'm saying and literally just changing it.
Half of this game is either watching a cutscene, walking in a straight line, or engaging in one of the game's many hidden loading screens, whether that be rowing a boat, riding a giant yak, climbing a wall, shit we've seen 1,000 times, and it gets old.
So this dude is pretty much saying that half of the game is running around, talking to people, watching cutscenes, and exploring the world. Isn't that half of what pretty much every video game is?
Okay, when he first said this blew my fucking mind. Let me just play a clip from the stream.
much every video game is. I've
What?
never really heard anyone...
What?
Now, at the beginning of the video, I said there was one point that I had where I was objectively wrong, and this is that point right here, where I said that pretty much all video games, half of them includes loading, exploring the world, and watching cutscenes. That is objectively wrong. There are many games that aren't like that. I guess that was just the type of games that I was thinking of in my mind, since I was thinking of games that were similar to the new God of War games. But yeah, that was objectively wrong, and I admit that.
Kratos just mysteriously has lost almost all of his abilities and gear from the last game, and so the game kind of feels afraid to give you all of the combat mechanics until about 10 hours in.
Okay, so I guess this guy is upset that all of his abilities and gear that he had unlocked in God of War 2018 didn't transfer over to this game. You wanted Kratos to start the game looking like this? That's not possible, because the developers have no clue what you unlocked in the last game. And even if they did, everyone should start from the same point. This is even explained in-game.
What happened to all the armor we made you already?
I used it.
Well, maybe try to make this one last longer.
I never implied.
True point. It's true point. Well, but at best, you could have just left them off with the weapons at like main story, because you can't fucking go further in the game without, unless you're a fucking maniac, without upgrading the Leviathan Ox. You gotta be able to fucking do it. You have to.
Kratos should have any of his original abilities.
You did actually imply that Kratos should have some of his original abilities from the last game. I don't know if you're talking about like the original trilogy or if you're talking about God of War 2018. But I'm just gonna assume you're talking about God of War 2018. You literally said as a complaint to the game that Kratos mysteriously lost his abilities to the last game. So it's implied that you would rather he have them. So yes, you did.
I also never implied the game should read your save file to know what you unlock. That doesn't make sense either. Why do you view everything so black and white? You don't have to start.
Why are you playing Sonic while talking? I don't fucking respect you. Don't try to win me over with something I like, you fucking failure.
With literally nothing, and you also don't have to start with all of your stuff from the last game. My point was, this game has no sense of progression. It feels like an expansion pack of the last game, because you have the same starting equipment and abilities as the last game, except thankfully you get the Blades of Chaos pretty early on. But even a lot of the runic attacks are the same fucking ones from the last game. The fucking God of War can't block a random fire skeleton's axe swing. My immersion is destroyed.
So do you want him to be fucking invincible? It's still a video game. It still has to present some challenge. And if you fuck up, there still has to be a losing condition.
Again, this is an idiotic straw man. You argue only in extremes.
First of all, this is literally not even what a straw man is. Let me show you guys the definition of a straw.
It's not even an extreme. What we're talking about, synthetic man, bro. For like the past 40 minutes, I had to listen to this motherfucker try to explain why something's bad while he ignores key points in a story that would explain why his dog shit opinion is so terrible. I would not forgive any of you people for telling me to watch that fucking Spider-Man review. It was a dog shit fucking review. Dog shit. Also, there's like an incel joke that I made earlier. Top tier comedy coming from me. Oh my God. Oh my dear Lord. Oh my God. You can like hear the sarcasm in my fucking voice. Oh, shit. I'm yawning because pretty soon I'm going to fall asleep. Pretty soon I'm going to go to bed. It's my bedtime.
Straw man. A straw man is an intentionally misrepresented proposition that is set up because it's easier to defeat than an opponent's real argument. This is literally not what a straw man is. Same thing with Mary Sue. This guy literally just didn't even know the definition of a Mary Sue was. Like, I understood what your argument was. Your argument is that your immersion was ruined and you got a sense of disbelief when you died as Kratos in a game to a normal enemy that's weaker than him. That was your argument, right? And I understood that. So I said, okay, how would that be fixed? Because as far as I know, I mean, I'm not a video game developer. I don't know how you would fix that. Does this mean that anytime you die to a character that's less powerful than you in a video game, you get a sense of disbelief like every single time? Is that what this means?
Dude, just think about it for 2 seconds. It's called suspense of disbelief. That I need to use the actual term for you to understand it, man. It has nothing to do with gameplay mechanics. It's literally just suspense of disbelief.
Yeah, your sense of disbelief came from dying to a character that's less powerful than the guy you're playing as in a game, which is a stupid sense of disbelief to have because it's a video game and there has to be some kind of losing condition. Like, well, what's the solution? Have him be like knocked out? Have him be invincible? Like, how would you solve your sense of disbelief? How would you make it go away? There's not really a solution to this that I can think of. You're going to have to die in a video game, and sometimes to enemies that aren't as strong as the guy you're playing as. It's just the way games work. Like, what if you die from fall damage or something? Like, would you have
And your sense of disbelief is ruined by dying to a weaker enemy, but not dying and coming back repeatedly? Hello? Like, are we not getting that? Did we not pick that up on the feet? Did we not pick that up on the feet? I feel like that could have been picked up on the feet. I feel like you would have the ability to pick that up on the feet. I feel like if you were actually going to be a little bit serious about this, you'd pick it up on the feet immediately.
a sense of belief then? Would you be like, man, Kratos is a god, how did he die from falling 30 feet? Doesn't make any sense. My immersion is ruined. Like, would you think that too? You didn't really provide any other, like, solution, because as far as I know, there really isn't one. You just have a stupid sense of disbelief.
Mine was destroyed multiple times.
And when you apply that logic to any other game, it just sounds stupid. How can the legendary crime fighter Batman die to a random thug's punch? How can the superhumanly powerful Doomslayer die to a random projectile from a demon? This sucks. Immersion ruined. Like, this dude has literally no understanding of how video games work.
The fucking arrogance of this guy to say, I don't understand video games. I would bet any amount of money I play twice as many as you have, and likely far more than that across my life.
Now, the thing about this is he doesn't even really respond to what I said. Like the point I made about, you know, dying to weaker enemies in other games, like the Doomslayer dying to some random fodder, for example. He doesn't really argue back or have a response. He just kind of insults me, which kind of makes me think he doesn't have a response, but went too long without making a point.
Reused almost every enemy type from the first game. I mean, exact same animations and attacks.
Oh my god, the game takes place in the same world as the last game. It's gonna have some of the same enemies.
Okay, this is how I know this guy's a retard. You just argued that I don't know how video games work, and then you just made a meta argument for why in-universe the same enemies would appear. You're a moron. I'm just gonna say it. I don't care if I get in trouble for mocking you. You deserve to be mocked for a statement like this. Why didn't the old God of War games reuse every enemy type then?
But the thing is, the old God of War games reuse a lot of enemies too. Like the Harpies and Legionnaires. Those were in almost like every
Ding 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 ding. I like this guy. I like this Zero guy. I like this Zero guy. He's like he's like right there with me on my logic for these dipshits for Assassin's Creed. You just don't play the games. So whatever you're saying is mute because you don't play the games, and it's evident on what you say and how you say it. That proves you don't play these fucking games. I don't give a fuck if you stream it. You're not streaming it to play it and enjoy it and to understand the story. You're streaming it because you have nothing better to do with your fucking day besides fucking waste your life. Video games are meant to be fun, not your allegory to fucking excuse your shitty life and your shitty existence. Be better. Some way, somehow. Not this way. Be better a different way. Be better a way that could solve world hunger, not create further problems for me.
God of War game. Same thing here where you have Draugr and like those little like fucking blue.
I've played more games. Fuck, I didn't know that was. I play more games than you. It's like saying I've lived on this earth longer than you. The fuck that mean? You're stupider than me. Great job. You lived longer, dumber. I'm happy for you, or sad that you still exist like that. I don't accurately know which one I'm supposed to feel at that current moment. I just know on some level, I don't think it's fair that you're still alive.
Blue Draugr. I don't even remember what they're fucking called. Those games were used here too.
I fucking found him!
More reused enemies in God of War. I see that as a reason someone wouldn't like the game, but you can't just completely ignore that a lot of enemies were reused in the old God of War games as well.
Between games, Atreus and Kratos have literally just been hiding in their house, waiting for the world to end. I wish I was fucking joking.
Dude, no. Kratos even explains this in-game.
Not hide. Prepare for a fight for which we are not ready.
Like, dude, Kratos literally fucking says it in the game. They're training for when the gods eventually find where they're hiding out and attack them. They're not doing nothing.
Oh, they trained. Oh, so what are the results of their labor? If they were training so hard, wouldn't they start with more abilities than they had in the last game? They wouldn't start at level 1 with level 1 equipment, right?
You criticized me for making an argument about like the meta of the actual video game earlier when I said, of course it's gonna have a lot of reused enemies, it takes place in the same location, right? You said that was a meta argument and that not to make meta arguments. But you just made a meta argument. This is meta as fuck. They were training. Okay, so why do they all have level 1 equipment? I actually found it fun having to like go through and like discover all these new abilities again, especially the new weapon as well. But that's just an opinion. I can understand why you wouldn't like that. But just don't tell someone not to make the type of argument that you're about to make. Like, just don't do that because it's just really stupid.
They wouldn't just stick with the same equipment and abilities if they were training so hard for 3 years, right?
Yeah, this is literally just a meta argument. You just told me. This is hypocritical as fuck, dude.
Turns out that Freya has been trying to kill Kratos for the last 4 years, but despite knowing exactly where he lives, she somehow has failed every time.
There's a protective force field called a stave around their home, which is stopping her from getting in. That's literally where they're going when they're running from her at the beginning of the game.
Again, this is a straw man. I never said she should come to the front door and kill them. I already explained this point earlier. Here's the timestamp.
First of all, there's no timestamp. Second of all, this isn't a straw man. I showed you guys what the definition of a straw man is. It's when somebody basically makes up an argument because they can't basically refute someone's original argument. And I didn't make up a new argument. This dude is just like a fucking word generator. I did not straw man you. I literally argued your actual point. You asked why, when she knows exactly where they live, could she not have killed them after almost 3 years of trying? And I said, well, she probably keeps failing because there's a protective force field around their house that they keep running to. How is that a straw man? I literally just answered your question.
And God, I just fucking hate this design. Anyone who says he looks like a strongman has never actually seen a strongman. Even
where you put up 2 fucking pictures of, you put up a video of a random strongman. Every strongman does not look the same. They look like fat warriors that could kill us all. You line up 30 of them at an Arby's, I'm pretty certain they're going to own the entire company of Arby's. It's not that difficult to figure out, but people make it difficult to figure out.
Even Eddie Hall at his fattest had more muscle definition than this.
What the fuck are you talking about? There's a lot of strong men that look like Thor.
Yeah, I'm just gonna give my stream reaction for this one. This is the most Dunning-Kruger shit I've seen in a long time. You can't see the difference between these 2 pictures? You put that in your video! You put it in your fucking video!
Yeah, there's minor differences, but there's a lot more similarities. The only thing about these pictures that is noticeably different is the chest, like the pectoral muscles. Those are the only things that are really that different about this picture. Besides that, they're pretty much the same. Thor's arms are a little bit smaller by just a tiny bit, but maybe they're not. Maybe we just can't tell because they're covered. It's a very similar physique. The only thing different is the chest. And a build like this is what they were going for when they were designing the character.
I'm mad. Look at his chest. Look at the arms. And lots of strongman, and he literally just chose Eddie Hall, which was the fattest. Eddie Hall bulked up to like 430 pounds for that or something like that. And at 6'2", 6'2 and a half. Again, You don't know what you're talking about. Oh my, but people who don't lift will tell you this. I don't see the difference. It looks like the same guy.
Even other YouTubers that have reacted to his response also agree that they look pretty much identical apart from the chest.
I mean, look at his chest. Look at the arms and lots of strongman, and
they look the fucking same. Maybe I'm not as dumb as I thought, chat. Like, honestly, I'm pretty hard on myself thinking I'm stupid a lot of times. I am. But goddamn, do I feel better about myself after watching this response. I really, honestly feel a lot more confidence in my own brain capabilities now.
Also, I had literally no clue other people were reacting to our responses until somebody in my comments let me know. Yeah, thanks for letting me know, because I was literally about to upload this and I was able to put this clip in, so thanks.
Kratos refuses, which might as well be a declaration of war.
Dude, no. In the last game, it's a really strong plot point that Odin is a manipulator and lies to get things that he wants. I love how he conveniently didn't show the part where Mimir was accusing him of lying and explaining to Kratos how manipulative he is and not to believe him.
Again, here's the timestamp where I explain my position on that. Just slap your son. Fucking slap him.
Oh, okay.
The pussy-ass writers. Like, do you know how many dads would fucking bitch slap their sons if they spoke to them like that?
If Kratos bitch slapped Atreus, he would probably fucking die. He's the god of war.
Once again, my stream reaction to this was perfect. Okay, this is parody, right? This must be parody. Because that sounded like a joke.
Yeah, because it was a joke. Kratos can't bitch slap his son because if he did, he would kill him. It's just a joke. What the fuck else am I supposed to say to respond to that? Like, Kratos should just bitch slap his son? Like, what am I supposed to say? But yeah, that's pretty much it. This video is over an hour long, and I don't really see any point in going over the rest of the video. I just wanted to take a look at the most outlandish points and explain them, because this review is really bad. Like, this is really, really bad. It's obvious that this dude didn't like the game before he played it, and he just went into it, looked at the whole story at face value, and just doesn't even really understand what's going on.
And one...
Thank you! That's what a lot of these motherfuckers do! They talk about so much shit they hate! Why don't you talk about shit you love? Astrobot's probably a fucking candidate for Game of the Year. It probably might win Game of the Year, depending on how we fucking look at the world. But fuck! But if more motherfuckers would just accept the world for what it is, welcome to the world of tomorrow, they would be alright. They would be alright. Oh my God, we fucking won the game. Off of the dumbest fucking luck, we won that fucking game. Oh my God, and I had a double-double. I got the 18 and 10 and 4. Oh my God, I'm such a fucking great gamer. You motherfuckers picked a wonderful fucking... You motherfuckers picked like the oddest fucking streamer to watch. Y'all know that, like... I'm literally sitting here playing a fucking basketball game, listening to two white guys argue about their video game takes, and I'm agreeing with one of them.
Once again, the most tired leftist argument of all. He just hated the game before he even played it.
My question is, why do you keep adding politics to everything? Like, how is that leftist? How is anything I said in this entire video, like, leftist at all? Like, we can even just look back to what I said. I said, I didn't feel like looking at the rest of your review because the review is bad, and you probably didn't like the game before you played it. How the fuck is that leftist? How does politics have anything to do with that at all? I didn't say one thing.
Because politics are our intrinsic life value, and everything about politics is always gonna be here. And I am the political master, and I always do what is
in the video at all. That was political, except for the fact that you think the game is woke. That's the only political thing I said. Like, everything I say, it just goes through your ear and comes out the other as leftist. Nothing I said was leftist, bro. I just said your review is fucking trash. If somebody says a yo mama joke to you, you're gonna think it's fucking leftist. Everything is a leftist.
If you tell me a yo mama joke, I'm gonna consider you a fucking
argument to this man. I just don't fucking understand. I don't get it.
Oh, really? Then why did I like the last game? Yeah, I thought it was a bit overrated, but I thought it was a somewhat refreshing take on God of War. I was annoyed by one particular scene in that game, which I bring up in the review, that I guess you just skipped around in because you just couldn't bring yourself to react to the rest, I guess. And again, you made an 8-minute reaction to an hour and 5-minute long video. You used maybe 5 minutes at most of my video and then call it a horrible video.
I feel like the majority of the horrible points that you had were in the beginning of the video anyway. You kind of just went on to basically just describe the story of the game and then give your final thoughts. At least that's what I saw it as. I just reacted to the beginning of the video, like the first like 20 to 30 minutes, I think, and then I got...
Oh my God, wait a minute. What fucking Black Ops map? Is this the old Black Ops 2 maps? What the fuck? What game are you playing? You're playing a newer Call of Duty. This video came out a year ago. I don't know what fucking Call of Duty you were playing, good sir, but whatever the fuck you were playing, it has a great map on it.
Yeah, bored and just uploaded what I had. So that's a fair argument.
For lying, I fucking hated this map.
But I just don't get where the political leftist shit is coming from. That's just my main question. Like, if you could elaborate on that, how anything I said at all has been leftist, that would be really appreciated. Or like, if somebody comment, like, what did
I didn't fucking understand one leftist point as I was watching this whole thing hoping that I could be indoctrinated with like some leftism, and I got nothing. And I'm actually I feel disrespected. Where's I need my leftist propaganda. I'm dripping for my leftism to finally take over my body. And I'm not getting it, and I feel greatly offended. And I'm going to need to be satiated with my leftism and my propaganda, all in types of ways that can make me feel satiated.
Did I say that was leftist? Was it about his review being bad, or the fact that he thinks that it's woke? Like, does that make me a leftist? I just don't fucking get it. Another thing is he's complaining about the fact that, like, my response was shorter than his review. And it's like, does that even really matter? Like, when somebody makes a really critical response to a movie coming out and the response is 5 minutes long, but the movie is 2 hours, does that mean, oh, you only showed like 5 minutes from the movie? The rest of the movie must be pretty good then? Like, nobody thinks that about that. Like, what's the difference here? I'm making a review of your response and it's shorter than the actual thing. I just don't get how that in any universe means that the rest of your shit is good. Because he does go on to say that. He says like, oh, well, you only included like 5 minutes of my review, so it must mean the rest of the review was amazing. And that's just like fucked up logic. But I understand the point of like, well, I put this much work into my video and you put this tiny bit of work in responding to it. Like, that's a fair point. But just that doesn't make the rest of it good. Because he does go on to say that, as you're about to see.
Of my video and then call it a horrible video. So if anything, the other hour of the video is really awesome if it's not worth even commenting on this.
Oh my god, no, it's not. I could only stomach like 10 minutes, and that's what it sped up. I couldn't do anything further. I could not do anything further. Anything further puts me in a bind that I don't want to be in. It puts me in like this weird bubble that I don't want to exist in. I want to be silent. I want to be quiet. Yes, somebody bought my fucking card. Oh, and I could open a pack. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm getting something, but I don't know what it is. It's like an 87 overall card pack. What's in it? Oh my god. Joe Green. I don't want Joe Green. I already have a Joe Green card. Oh, who are you? Oh, a Kevon Thibodeau card. I have too many of Kevon Thibodeau's. Oh, Gerard Holland! I could only pick one of you. I'm going with Gerard. I'm going with Gerard. I'm going with Gerard. I can't even sell this fucking card. I could just fucking give it up for training. It's better to just give the card up for training instead of letting my fucking evil leftist propaganda emotions infect my soul. What level am I at? I am level 38. What is the next thing that I could get? An uncommon strat item. And then I am able to get the level 40 pack, which is fine. Holy shit. Achieve first downs in a solo season. Okay. How's it going, dudes? How's it living, bros? How's it going, dudes? Oh, that's why I haven't achieved this shit? Because I've basically been doing this shit in fucking... I've been playing champs. Oh, that's why! Because I've been fucking playing champs.
It sounds like a great video to me. But no, I guess because I made a couple points that you people didn't understand because I didn't explain myself that well, which I admitted earlier, then I guess it's a bad video. Or here's an idea. You're a fucking fanboy with your head up your ass. You have really shit taste in video games because you haven't played any really good games, evidently.
No, buddy. You have dog shit taste in what you expect out of video games, and you for some reason think, if I just start bitching the loudest, maybe one day they'll finally make like video game. Satiate my soul. Yeah. No. This is terrible. Terrible ways of thinking. Terrible ways of logic. I guess since I'm here, I fucking can find this fucking J.D. Vance clip. Because I guess I could do this now, and everyone can see my journalistic integrity.
We are 51 days from the election, and together with their running mates, Vice President Kamala Harris and former President Donald Trump are focusing on the states that will decide the next president, with the race apparently deadlocked after what could be the only Harris-Trump debate. But Donald Trump is also doubling down on a baseless claim.
Oh, because that's another thing. You remember like before this fucking presidential debate when everybody was picking articles to fucking look at where they say, oh my God, Trump doesn't want to do a debate, and all the fucking leftists like, see, Trump's scared. And then the fucking article would come out where Kamala was like trying to change the rules of the fucking debate, and all the fucking right wingers were like, see, she's afraid of the Trumpinator. And it's like, maybe they're both fucking chicken shit. And despite what anyone thinks, upon watching that fucking thing back, there's no way I could sit here with a straight face and say Kamala did not wash this motherfucker simply by just goading him into saying stupid shit. Like she goaded him with, but not, she basically did with YouTube debates turn into benign insults to see if a motherfucker's gonna bite, and the motherfucker bit.
That he made at the debate that Haitian immigrants in Springfield, Ohio are eating people's pets. Local officials and the state's Republican governor say there is absolutely no evidence of that claim, and they are warning it is actually hurting their city. Springfield, Ohio is facing a fourth day of threats over the claims that have forced a college, hospitals, and schools to lock down. Meanwhile, Springfield police say they received 2 calls about Proud Boys marching through the city. Here's how Donald Trump responded to the controversy over Haitians who, I want to note, are in the U.S. legally.
I don't know what happened with the...
This is still like a bad thing to say. Like, this was in response. Somebody asked this dude a question about, hey, what are your thoughts about the bomb threats? This motherfucker's like, oh, I don't know anything about that. I know this fucking city is overrun with immigrants. It's like, wow. Can you speak on the fucking bomb threats at all? Like, just like a little fumble. Oh, he picked it up.
The bomb threats, I know that it's been taken over by illegal migrants, and that's a terrible thing that happened. Springfield was this beautiful town, and now they're going through hell.
Bro, nobody thought about this fucking city. Nobody thought about this city until 2 weeks ago, and nobody actually wanted to care about this city past that until that fucking debate.
Here with me now is...
The word Springfield was only associated with one thing. A fucking adult cartoon.
Republican Vice Presidential nominee J.D. Vance, who represents Ohio in the U.S. Senate. Thank you for being here, sir. So the mayor of Springfield, Ohio, Rob Rue, said, quote, all these federal politicians that have negatively spun our city, they need to know they're hurting our city, and it was their words that did it. Before Donald Trump talked about eating dogs and cats on a debate stage, it was you, Senator, who first elevated this baseless rumor. These are your constituents. So why are you putting them at risk by continuing to spread claims about Haitian immigrants, despite officials in your state saying that there's no evidence and pleading for you to stop?
Well, Dana, first of all, what's putting the residents of Springfield at risk, which was a town completely ignored by the American media until Donald Trump and I started surfacing some of these concerns, is that they can't afford housing, they can't afford health care. The schools have been overwhelmed, the hospitals have been overwhelmed, and they're overwhelmed because Kamala Harris allowed 20,000 Haitian migrants to get dropped into a small Ohio town of about 40,000 people, and it's completely overwhelmed the services. Now, you ask, why have I talked about some of the things that I've been talking about? Let me just say this. My constituents have brought approximately a dozen separate concerns to me. 10 of them are verifiable and confirmable, and a couple of them I talk about because my constituents...
Why are 10 of them verifiable and confirmable, yet we don't have any of them? We don't have any of them. All we got is motherfuckers trying to piece together random moments and saying, this is it, this is it, this is it. It's Black Ops 4. Wow. Can you like press the live button so that you could be like in the conversation with us now? Because we've completely left that. We left that by the wayside, brother.
Constituents are telling me firsthand that they're seeing these things. So I have 2 options, Dana. I can ignore them, which is what the American media has done for years to this community, or I can actually talk about what people are telling me. And of course, many of the things that the media says are completely...
I hope when you're listening to them, you're asking them proof. Like, because I hope you're not just randomly just believing them.
Baseless have since been confirmed. For example, I was told, Dana, that by the American media, that it was baseless that migrants were capturing the geese from the local park pond and eating them. And yet there are 911 calls from well before this ever became a viral sensation of people complaining about that exact thing happening. So
a 911 call was not significant with evidence because we've seen in the past that motherfuckers can just lie to law enforcement. You also, if we're going to play this game haphazardly, have the one example of such a thing being debunked by the guy who took the picture. Because he ran with that picture and brought it to, of all places, Reddit!
Attitude is listen to my constituents. Sometimes they're going to say things that people don't like, but they're saying things that people don't like because their town has been overwhelmed, and it's my job to try to fight for them and to protect them. Kamala Harris opened the border, and now these people are suffering. That's what I'm focused on, Dana.
Senator, I have to go through several things that you just said. First of all, the Clark County Sheriff and the Ohio Department of Natural Resources reviewed 11 months of 911 calls. They only identified 2 instances of people alleging Haitians were taking geese out of parks. They found...
Oh, I forgot. Motherfuckers don't like a fact check. You can be going through this for 11 months, 911 calls. The exact same thing that this motherfucker just said is shit that's been going on before this became like for some fucking reason, like a national country. Is it national when I'm speaking only for it meaning the country of the America? I don't want to mean national and it's like the entire world. I don't think the entire world gives a fuck about this. The entire world... Never mind.
0
Morning, Leon. Don't you start with me!
Evidence to substantiate those claims. Also, other evidence that you have talked about, even you've retweeted, alleged evidence, are unsourced social media videos from a different city, apparently no connection to Haitians.
Unsourced. She's talking about the body cam footage That body cam footage is not of a Haitian. It's a dirty American. You dirty Americans are eating cats. You tried to pin it on the Asians, but look what happened.
And this is from a conservative activist who offered a $5,000 reward for such things. And then going just back to the schools and the hospitals and so forth being overwhelmed. Nobody is disputing.
Oh, wait, I could be wrong about that. I think she's talking about the grill, because the grill video, the guy who like posted that, not the guy who originally posted it, but the guy who's posting it now as evidence of shit going on, that motherfucker put a $5,000 reward up for anybody who could show. Later, Leon, need to head back to work. No, quit and dedicate your time to me and this fucking voice you hear and the shitty gameplay you're seeing.
Disputing that the town of Springfield, Ohio needs help. But you're not just a bystander. You're the senator from Ohio. So instead of saying things that are wrong and actually causing the hospitals, the schools, the government buildings to be evacuated because of bomb threats, because of the cats and dogs thing.
Well, the one thing I will push back on is that I don't know why these fucking people were sending phony bomb threats to motherfuckers. Like, I can't seem to accurately point that to, hey, it's because y'all are ignoring us about the Haitians, which, if that were to happen to be the case, you are not going to get people to care about any issue if you're sending bomb threats to schools. You're going to make people say, oh, these motherfuckers are so deranged, they're willing to do anything to get you to care about some baseless bullshit, so let's just ignore them completely. Which, if I just check my notes here, doesn't help. That doesn't help. Oh, speaking of eating animals, the Canadian shows up.
Why not actually be constructive and help?
People don't care about the truth. They like things. They like things that go with their narrative. It's crazy, because when I say that, all of a sudden I'm supposed to randomly. I'm for some reason supposed to randomly just believe from the same people who didn't want to take the credit or take the fucking verbiage from the same institution that all the bomb threats were a hoax, but that same group says, hey, there's no credible information about a Haitian fucking coming in and taking your fucking cat. All of a sudden, that's media misinformation. Okay. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. And if anybody saw my community note, matter of fact, can I show y'all my community note? I want to show you guys my community note. I want to show you guys how fucking great I am. Like, what the fuck? This is what happened when I typed in my fucking YouTube name. Am I banned? Am I banned, or did I? Oh, I think I just spelled it wrong. Okay. Somebody had balls on them. Make a video about JD Vance made up the cats and dogs being eaten by Haitians. Can I record it? It's like, damn, I'm watching the shit, but can I record it? And I said, you know what? I might not even record it. I might just go live. And talk about this shit. And there's 500 comments. A lot of motherfuckers are arguing with each other about what's real and what's not. And I do love the town hall meeting argument. I do love the town hall meeting argument where people are coming in and saying something's happening and they're just saying it's happening without providing any type of evidence to help anyone figure this out, which is on par with a certain gay actor in his fucking stint of trying to get the world to care about his issue. But motherfuckers aren't ready for that conversation. That's why we're building our case study for it. This story misses the point that they dumped 20 town. Well, that's not really. Hey, everybody, do you want to drop a bunch of fucking immigrants in? That's not really. Hey, everybody, what type of pizza do you want for the pizza party? That's never how that's going to go in any city, like at all. But I did say, give me time. I must pull all information together. Go to. Why is this the first comment? 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 Why is go to Reddit? I didn't read these replies. Why is go to Reddit the first comment? I am not taking any of this seriously. Oh God, Tim Pool has a video on it. No. We're not watching Tim Pool for any fucking thing. We're not doing that. We're not doing that at all. We're not doing that at all. Vance didn't say they made it up. That's a mainstream media spin. He was saying that stories like that bring attention to the situation regardless. There have been multiple crimes and the people have been protesting and ignored for months. No people are talking about it and putting a spotlight on it. I think he means now people are talking about it and putting a spotlight on it. Vance sees this as a win. This sounds eerily fucking close to, hey, they are making shit up. And while they have your attention with the made up shit, they're going to try to get you to focus on the real shit, which I feel like if you've watched me for at least 4 months, you know that I view that as the dumbest way to get people to pay attention to anything. That is the quintessential dumbest fucking way to get people to pay attention to it. Hey, we're going to spend a really dedicated amount of time talking about some random shit. And then while you're confused about the random shit, we're going to try to stick you with the real shit. It never works. It never works. When bitches lie about being kidnapped and everyone tries to turn it into a real conversation about people being kidnapped, we don't care about that. Why? Because you propped up the bullshit story and then tried to give us the real story. No. You could have easily fucking and by you, I mean Trump, easily sat there and said, oh, there's a town in Springfield that's overrun with immigrants because of a faulty fucking structure promoted by the Harris campaign, which is not true at all. This is a fucking thing that's been around since, I believe, 2011, if not 2011, even further back than that. It's something that keeps getting fucking renewed and is the fucking reason why these fucking immigrants are getting put in. But, Chris, fuck you for introducing me to Synthetic Man. This stream is almost 2 hours. I'm going to say at least 50 minutes of this stream was dedicated to Synthetic Man. I actually am ashamed of myself that I know you because you brought that to my attention. Y'all want to see me completely own everybody in the not just in like the political fucking landscape, but anything regarding opinions.
When I was told that
y'all want to see me completely own these fucking Bobinskis. I completely own all of these fucking Bobinskis, but I don't know the timestamp.
Endure on a daily basis.
I don't know the timestamp of me owning these Bobinskis.
Described, especially.
So does that justify the blatant bullshit here? You do realize that Frogan.
Where is it? Where is it?
A nature party, a peace party.
They always forget that part. Wait a minute. So
exploitation is not.
Look at how that's like an issue.
When they themselves did not.
This is where Ethan fucked up.
Not by speaking.
Where am I in this godforsaken horrible YouTube video?
Hateful, fueled by religious zeal, and
out of Palestine, all the while not
endure on.
Understand
at least according to.
Man doesn't want either side to be murdered. Saying this is direct evidence.
Leftists talking about.
Not okay. Yeah, we're just gonna.
Jesus Christ! I gotta find like where. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. Are we going to start eradicating the white race when it comes to political takes?
By the way, did you see this part where he brings up Frogan? He's like, Ethan unjustifiably went after a Muslim Lebanese
That's another
woman.
thing.
That
Will
is
y'all
such
stop
bullshit.
This dick suck.
That's bullshit.
Listen to me. Frogan's some fat fuck wannabe cosplaying Indian, always poking a fucking bear, then crying like the fat bitch she is when everybody realizes this is a fat bitch with no fucking opinion to stand on.
Thank you.
What is with you motherfuckers getting on the internet and giving your fucking bad opinion and then getting mad people don't suck your clit? The bitch is stupid. The bitch has no foundation. The bitch is an Osama bin Laden worshiper. I don't respect this stupid fuck.
The fucking Osama shit got me laughing.
I like how I completely owned. Chris doesn't realize he got owned here, and his entire chat was like, "Oh, he's spitting. He's spitting. Look at this fucking brain dead chat." This is how I fucking trap you all. This is how I get you. Because I don't speak gay internet. I speak normal.
When I saw it the first time. Dude, she got mad that Ethan was like, Osama bad.
Oh, it's not done. Let's just let it keep going.
And she's just like, well, why won't Ethan just shut the fuck up? And it's like, you dumb bitch! Like, you literally just did what... No. It's literally like, she did exactly what Jeremy did when someone said Hitler bad, and he was like, there it is, yikes. She literally did the same thing!
Who's the one bitch who did the same thing Frogan did? It's like a skinny one.
Denims.
Repeal the 19th. Restrict women's rights. I'm tired of this fucking shit.
Restrict women from speaking. It's over. No more women talk.
Like, this shit is stupid. And then, was that the one that was like, oh, I'm not going to watch this, but it is transphobic?
Yeah, it was the Mudahar video. She saw the thumbnail and she's like, well, I don't want to cover it because I don't want to fight with another leftist.
Here's where I really started cooking.
We shouldn't be criticizing leftists.
So look, Chris, you're not gonna like this, but this is why I start cooking here. Just let it play out. I hate all of you because this gay, you know where I'm going. It's just like shut up and agree. This gay team sports shit. It's not hard. You are more of a fucking human being to call out shit you see with your own two eyes instead of fucking seeing something with your own two eyes and coming out with bullshit. It is easy. You're not less of a man. You're not less of a woman. You're a human. But because you pussies are too afraid of your dipshit audience, you don't have a real fucking opinion to stand on. What the fuck? I am completely correct in that statement. I have not been debunked. I cannot be challenged on that. A lot of motherfuckers are afraid of their audience. They don't just want to tell these motherfuckers, hey, you sound absolutely fucking stupid. You sound stupid, Hans. And you sound like real dumb. What the fuck? Also, Chris, are you still here? Chris, are you still here? I have something to tell you. I have something to tell you. You're not gonna like it. You're not gonna like what I have to tell you. I'm a proud fence sitter. That's another gay fucking piece of terminology everybody gotta stop using. I'm not gonna pick either. You know what side I pick? My side. The side where I'm comfortable fucking making fun of all of you when you do something dumb and you unfortunately get seen by me. That's not fence sitting. That's being consistent. While you dumbasses make excuses for your sides, it's embarrassing to watch, and I'm always going to be embarrassed by you. Oh, Chris, since you're still here, bask in the glory of a tipster dub. I told you this motherfucker was dancing all the way to the fucking bank on y'all. I told you. I fucking told you. I fucking told you. I told you. I told you. I told you. And I'm not even joking when I said this. While he fucking makes everything sound like he fucking finally escaped Alcatraz, he fucking walks away the ultimate winner. He's still the fattest fucking loser under the sun. But when it comes to you motherfuckers, it won't come immediate, but time will ultimately give him the W that he's so pining for. Fuck! Where is... I don't know if you watched the rest of this.
All these people.
I think I say it in your own fucking stream.
See, this is what they should do. John Lennon of the entire situation. In fact, that he... Ugh.
Whoa!
Like the surprise witness. Be on the internet, advertising everything. And,
repeal the 19th.
Yep.
Restrict their right to...
Wait, what?
Stop that.
Found himself in an argument.
I could just say one thing. Here it is. Here it is. I'm going to have this as my backdrop. Tipster's laughing his way to the bank. Goodbye!
Yeah.
Like, am I wrong? I'm not wrong. Unfortunately for you all, I'm right. The fat loser who needed solace in hanging out with a bunch of early to mid 20-year-olds, not really having a solid foundation in any opinion under the sun, decided, hey, Let me finally distance myself from dipshits just to hang out with more dipshits and still run into the same problems, still run into the same issues, lie about how much his content sucks, try to change it for like the fourth time, realizing that that wasn't really going to last and is now back to doing the same shit, giving his opinion while openly lying to everybody about what the videos are. Bo Blacks and TV blocked Leon. I had no real personal connection to Bo Blacks, and I blocked Tipster. The only reason I know of Bo Blacks on like any conversation level is because of Xylee. I will not give Chris the credit. There were several random fucking nights that me and Xylee would fucking stream, and then because we were in her fucking Discord, any of these motherfuckers would show up. But yeah, I absolutely love this. Tipster just needs to cap this off with a Bo Blacks bully stream. He can absolutely do it. I am fully of the belief at any point Tipster could have just fucking copyrighted this motherfucker and he would have been justified within the fucking guidelines of YouTube, but he let this motherfucker slide in hilarious fashion. And you know what? I'm proud of him for doing it.
And Kamala Harris has been chaos all over the world. She can't answer a single question without sounding like a whatever.
Excuse me? You couldn't say moron. You couldn't say idiot without sounding slow. You see, motherfuckers leave the door open for issues to be brought to their front fucking door. Like, you leave issues to be brought to your front door. Why would you say that? Why on any metric would you say that?
Question without sounding like a whatever.
That is, no. Honey Boo Bear, Honey Boo Bear, Honey Boo Bear, Honey Boo Bear. Honey Boo Bear. Open door. No more locked doors. No more locked doors. And they're trying to connect Kamala Harris to Diddy for some fucking reason. Because she had like some tweet from way back when, not even way back when, I think that was in 2020. And apparently Tim Pool thinks that the guy who tried to shoot Trump is a Ukrainian secret agent, which really fucking puts him in a bind with that money that he can. That's kind of bad. It's kind of bad. Wait a minute. Clock, what the fuck? Clock Tower's getting a fucking... Oh yeah, busting a nut. Got a new game I'm gonna be streaming. New scary game. Leon Horace coming back October 29th. I love it. 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 Oh my God, Chris, it got worse. When's the Bo Blacks bully stream? I ain't doing that cringe shit, but if he thought I was gonna welcome him back with open arms, he's delusional. Bro made his bed, he can sleep in it now. Unmitigated tipster fucking W. Don't come crawling back to him. Stay your asses over there. I love it. I need more of this. I need more of this motherfucker. I need more of this motherfucker just realizing that he ain't gotta fucking put up. I want him to do this shit because he can get away with doing it to a couple of you motherfuckers. As a lot of you motherfuckers act like losers. Chris, you can sit there and like hold your hands in your pockets, but you know what I know. What motherfuckers claim that they stand behind, they don't really stand behind at all. What they claim they don't do, they end up doing. But their excuse is they do it in private, so that makes that better. No, that just makes you a snake. That makes you untrustworthy. See, I could call Chris a schizophrenic bitch in public, and I could say it to him in private, and he'll do nothing but respect me for it. He will do absolutely nothing but respect me for it, because I will not allow myself to be in some weird entangled mess of just being private all the time. I have open disdain for several people. I take issue with a lot of motherfuckers. Some who I've had issue with, I've kind of just let my emotions dissipate from that completely. And now I'm completely agnostic. Not respect. It's just like, who cares? See, that's the problem. It's always who cares until it becomes time to do a stream about the subject. And then we find out who cares. It's the motherfucker who says, hey, everybody, welcome back to the Crystal Narc YouTube channel. You know I'm right. I just wish you'd stop combating me. I just wish you'd stop combating me. What is, well, I don't even know what I have on the screen right now. What was... Far too often people take mental health of others seriously. Don't take mental health of others seriously enough. You can only push. Jesus Christ! You can only push so far. Oh, I didn't even fucking. And when they break, it's not pretty. Social media breeds and encourages toxicity towards others. And one of these days, someone will get pushed too far. This is the same guy who like pretended to have a mental health episode so that he could trick a bunch of losers on the internet into being baited into, oh my God, we made him fall for it. So like he doesn't have a true respect for mental health in any capacity. Dude, I deal with mental health every fucking day, and I still think you're a piece of trash. Seriously, I sometimes watch your videos, and when I do, I have to deal with my health and listen to you ramble on about coping over Trump's laws all at the same time. So don't talk about mental health when you don't give a shit about America and the people in it. This is not an indication of caring about mental health. This is just somebody bitching about a political opinion. The country is already in a horrible state. It's been in a horrible state, and I hate to break it to anybody, but Kamala being the face of it is not something that you could really stick on her too much, because if you're going to do that, I'm going to remind you of the last president before her, the president before him, 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 and the president before him with, and I should let you know this with all sincerity, the president before him as well. Like, people have been bitching about this country and the presidential leader for way before I was born and before my father was even born. So I don't really understand how this is a new concept. It's just gotten worse with the ability to bitch about it more and more often with the internet. What the fuck is his stance about the law? Oh my God. Someone's got their panties into it. Also, those immigrants probably came in illegally. That's a hard thing to. First of all, that's the one thing I'm not really like buying too much, because they're coming into the country via a fucking program from the American government that keeps getting renewed, and they're not coming in through the Mexican border. They're coming in on planes and getting on buses and going to these fucking cities. So it's like, you know how either stupid or smart a collection of people have to be for 20,000 fucking illegal immigrants to fucking somehow get in this country and go all the way to fucking Ohio? Hello? Like, did I miss a social cue here? Like, there's nothing wrong with what Tipster said, except for the fact that it's him saying it. The worst type of person to say this shit. It's someone who does not value mental health in any capacity. Jesus Christ, I still can't find this fucking channel immediately. What the fuck is this? A fucking ultimate betting guide comes before this motherfucker's channel. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm getting Bill O'Reilly now. Jesus! I had to comb all the way down for that. That's bad. Oh, he streamed yesterday. Why the fuck does he keep privating and unprivating his fucking live stream list? Jesus Christ. The top community clips? Ew, you could put that as a feature on chat. Ew. Stop trying to be Twitch. What the fuck? Stop trying to be Twitch. Republican governor of Ohio. It happened again. Bomb threat. Fuck it. Why can't I hear him? Oh.
Something like this again. All right, chat. So it would seem we have to talk about something like this again because it has happened yet again. And this is the problem when you're spreading like hateful rhetoric that really gets people, you know, really heated and stuff like that. Is it result?
Now, the one thing about this talking point being pushed is that, oh my God, they're trying to make it seem like Donald Trump is this hateful person. When it's the fucking leftists who are trying to say that he wants to be a tyrannical ruler. How about we meet in the middle? And maybe, Natanya, you could accuse me of being a fence sitter on this. Maybe this is me sitting on the fence. But when I hear one side calling this motherfucker a fascist, and then I hear the other side calling the other one a Marxist, I'm feeling like that same level of just dumbass hateful rhetoric is being slung from both sides. Now, one side is clearly putting more effort into trying to eliminate a threat. But fuck! I yawned and it gave me a fucking octave higher.
Results in things like this happening. This is why a lot of the aggressive rhetoric that's being spread by Donald Trump is very dangerous because it can lead to actions like this. And, you know, obviously, I'm not a fan of Donald Trump. Okay, I'm just not. But I also don't advocate.
Is it normal that politics makes me lose my brain cells? No.
For political violence and
at 9:36.
What the fuck happened to Homeboy's nose?
Beautiful insight, tipster. Back to why I came here.
Helping to better integrate them into the community because there are a lot of employers there who say that the Haitian workers are helping fill jobs that they need desperately filled.
Dana, first of all, let me just respond to a couple things that you said, but I want to start with something you said, which I think is frankly disgusting and is more appropriate for a Democratic propagandist than it is for an American journalist. There is nothing that I've said that has led to threats against these hospitals. These hospitals, the bomb threats and so forth, it's disgusting. The violence is disgusting. We condemn it. We condemn all violence.
Senator, this happened.
Thank you. That's good. That was a better response than Trump's response.
After you and President Trump were on the debate stage, said that cats and dogs were being eaten.
You asked a question, Dana, and I'm going to go ahead and answer it. What we have said is that this town has suffered terribly under the policies of Kamala Harris. Now, you just accused me of inciting violence against the community when all that I've done is surface the complaints of my constituents, people who are suffering because of Kamala Harris's policies. Are we not allowed to talk about these problems because some psychopaths are threatening violence? We can condemn the violence on the one hand, but also talk about the terrible consequences of Kamala Harris's open border on the other hand. Now, let me just fact check a couple of other things that you said, Dana, because it's important. You said that all of these migrants are in the country legally. They're in the country through what's called temporary protective status.
Right.
That is when
that's what it is.
Kamala Harris waved a magic amnesty wand, taking people and giving them legal status. That is not to say that they're here legally. That is a terrible indictment of her amnesty policies that have further opened the border and further caused terrible migration into this country.
You might not agree with.
It's not illegal, and I wouldn't even classify that as hers. I would classify that as the American government's because this is something that existed way before Kamala was even your front runner for the fucking Democratic Party. And it's something that keeps getting renewed.
The policy, obviously, you don't, which is totally fair and legitimate. There are policy disagreements all the time, but the fact is, it is the law because President Biden and Vice President Harris are. But I don't want to frankly go down this conversation about policy because
you made a point. I agree. You don't want to talk about policy.
No, what I want to talk about
instead of about the fact
Senator,
that
it was your distraction. You were the one who started talking about eating dogs and cats. You were the one who brought this up. The president said it to 60 million people.
And I talked about it because you were ignoring this community. My constituents talked about it. It's my responsibility to surface their concerns when the American media.
Have you been to Springfield?
I've been to Springfield probably 100 times in my life.
How about recently?
I ain't even gonna lie to you. The concerns of your constituents have to be fucking true. Because if they're not true, why are we even bringing this up? We could bring up the fucking over fucking population of immigrants coming in. You can absolutely do that one, and that's something I'm pretty sure you could prove, and how that could affect the town's morale, of structure, of job gain and loss. But for some reason, we now only care about ducks.
Recently, since you've heard
ice
this,
cream at Young's Jersey Dairy.
have you heard recently since you've gotten these calls?
Have I been in the last 4 days?
No, I'm
I
talking
haven't been in
about
the last 4 days, but I've
since
talked
you've
to a lot
gotten
of
these
people
calls from the
in Springfield, Dana,
constituents.
and they're telling me this stuff is happening. Dana, would you like to ask me questions and then let me answer them, or would you like to debate me on these topics? I noticed that when you had Kamala Harris and Tim Walz, you gave them multiple choice answers to the questions that you asked, and you allowed them to answer the questions. I'm happy to be here to talk about policy, but if you're going to interrupt me every single time that I open my mouth, then why am I even doing this? So please, ask a question, and I'd ask you to be polite enough to let me answer it.
Yes, I am, and I think that if Kamala Harris and Tim Walz were making unsubstantiated claims that had racist undertones about people eating dogs and cats, and they didn't answer the questions about that, then I would have similar interactions with them. As you know, I am very grateful that you come on the show, as I am for other Republicans, but this is something that you're hearing from constituents. I did a lot of reporting. I talked to people in Ohio over the weekend, and they're really worried about these claims. The policies, yes, I am agreeing with you that what I heard is that there is concern that these migrants, there's a lot of them, and the integration isn't being done fast enough and well enough. And that's a totally legitimate conversation. But there are other conversations that are happening.
Part 2!
Aiden Clark, who is an 11-year-old boy who
Hi, Squanchin, you fucking waste of space.
was killed in Springfield last year. It was a car accident involving a Haitian immigrant. You said that he was murdered. His father said that's not true. It was an accident. Here's what he said to you.
Oh, that was another thing. And I feel like I didn't hammer this point. I feel like I didn't hammer this point home in that video. That motherfucker was not gunned. The motherfucker didn't look at an 11-year-old and say, ooh, NPC in GTA. It was a fucking accident.
Politicians, Bernie Moreno, Chip Roy, J.D. Vance, and Donald Trump.
I kind of want to know if somehow ducks can't be hunted in some places. They can't in some areas. And in other areas, the movie Open Season is your best indicator.
Spoke in my son's name and used his death for political gain. This needs to stop now. They are not allowed, nor have they ever been allowed to mention Aiden Clark from Springfield, Ohio. I will listen to them one more time to hear their apologies.
Senator, he's
Oh God. Oh God. I don't. I'm actually, for the first time in my life, afraid of what I might fucking hear from somebody.
asking for you to apologize, will you?
Dana, first of all, my heart goes out to the Clark family, and I don't.
Oh, that's not immediate.
You bring their son's name up because they've clearly expressed a preference for politicians to not bring their son's name up. I wish them all the best. I can't believe what kind of a tragedy they've experienced, but I'm still going to keep on talking about what the migrants have done to Springfield, Ohio, and what Kamala Harris's open border has done to Springfield, Ohio. And Dana, I think this illustrates the entire contrast between how we're trying to go about this debate.
That wasn't an answer. He didn't apologize. He didn't. Also, touchdown, big boy, get the touchdown, big boy. I scored. Beautiful.
And how a lot of Democrats are trying to go about this debate. They're talking about 12 Proud Boys marching in Springfield, Ohio. They're talking about the frankly fake debunkings of a lot of these stories that are out there. I'm talking to my
I'm sorry, fake debunkings. If motherfuckers are dedicated to figure out if something's true that was promoted by a presidential candidate, how are they fake debunkings?
Constituents, and I'm hearing terrible things about what's going on in Springfield, and Kamala Harris's open border policies have caused these problems. The hospitals are overwhelmed, Anna. The schools are overwhelmed. The local services are completely overwhelmed. You have people who can't afford housing. Homelessness has gone up. Murders are up by 81% because of what Kamala Harris has allowed to happen to this small community. I'm going to keep on talking about that. Now, of course, we can criticize violence. We can also still talk about the problems that are happening in Springfield, and we should be able to do both those things simultaneously, Dana.
Just once and for all, you again started this in part by saying that, which Donald Trump repeated on the debate stage, that he didn't say anything about the policies that you're talking about. He just said Haitians are eating dogs and cats. Can you affirmatively say now?
No, he said in Springfield, they're eating the dogs. That's what he said. You gotta quote it right, random woman that I don't know.
That is a rumor that has no basis with evidence.
Dana, the evidence is the first-hand account of my constituents who are telling me.
Smuggle Nuts actually got jumped by the Haitians. Like, it was the Haitians. It was the Haitian government that did it. It was nobody else. It was the Haitian government.
That this happened. And by the way, I've been trying to talk about the problems in Springfield for months, and the American media ignored it. There was a congressional hearing just last week of angel moms who lost children because Kamala Harris let criminal migrants into this country who then murdered their children. The American media totally ignored this stuff until Donald Trump and I started talking about cat memes. If I have to create...
This is the part I need. I need this in normal speed. So, the build up to this is trying to stick on how these motherfuckers have been talking about this. But the thing that they brought up on that stage, which was the sticking point, was in Springfield, they're eating the dogs. So now that I'm going to have this on normal speed, let me hear the full fucking interaction.
Dana, the evidence is the first-hand account of my consent.
Boy, you can't fucking watch shit on 2 times speed and then go back to normal. You're gonna think it's in slow motion.
Constituents who are telling me that this happened. And by the way, I've been trying to talk about the problems in Springfield for months, and the American media ignored it. There was a congressional hearing just last week of angel moms who lost children because Kamala Harris let criminal migrants into this country who then murdered their children. The American media totally ignored this stuff until Donald Trump and I started talking about cat memes. If I have to,
But it
if
wasn't
I have
just
to
a meme,
create stories so that the American media actually pays attention to the suffering of the American people, then that's what I'm going to do, Dana, because you guys are completely letting Kamala Harris coast.
So you're gonna create stories, which is lying, so that you could get people to talk about the real issues instead of on the national fucking stage of the presidential debate bring up those issues. It is not a good look, especially for me. Like, my standard is, why are we faking shit when we could be talking about the real shit? Like, we could drastically be talking about the real shit, and it could be viewed as a fucking objective good. Like, if the city has too many fucking immigrants and it's led to issues regarding crime, we gotta fucking do something. But no, we had to fucking drum up this shit. We had to put this shit out there in the ether. And it's a Diddy party. It's a Diddy party. It's a party in my Diddy. It's a party in my Diddy. Just get Hulk Hogan to talk about the real. I don't want that either. I don't want that either. Also, there's a teacher being accused of threatening to shoot students with a gun. Which, to you, might sound fucking drastic. To me, just sounds like Louisiana. Like, I don't know how many of you have ever been to school in Louisiana, but that in and of itself is a moment in time. New footage revealed surrounding an incident involving a student who claimed to have been attacked because he was trans. Newly released footage shows that the trans student in question was actually holding a knife threateningly during the incident. Trans student attorney claimed that this was absolutely a hate crime. The media activists were outraged for days. That sounds like a video, because what I'm currently looking at does look like not a hate crime and could potentially be squared away as motherfuckers having a disagreement and maybe, just maybe, about to let some shit fucking loose, which is bad. But that's something I'm going to have to fucking look into off stream, because now I'm focusing on oh my god, my good buddy Moro sent me this, and I ain't gonna lie, why are we not hammering this shit the fuck home? Why are we not hammering this shit the fuck home?
Well, I will tell you, I agreed with President Biden's decision to pull out of Afghanistan. 4 presidents said they would, and Joe Biden did. And as a result, America's taxpayers are not paying the $300 million a day we were paying for that endless war. And as of today, there is not one member of the United States military who is in active duty in a combat zone in any war zone around the world. Well, I will tell you, I agreed with President States active duty.
No, this is not the video. This is not the video. Moro sent me this fucking video, and I know where she stayed. I'm not telling you people where. Okay, I got it, but I also gotta fucking try to prevent this touchdown, and I absolutely fucking failed, and he scored. Okay, what a bad job. What a bad. Like this, if the fucking Springfield dogs thing makes Trump look like a fucking moron, this video absolutely makes Kamala look like a fucking moron.
And as of today, there is not one member of the United States military who is in active duty in a combat zone in any war zone around the world. The first time this century. What? But let's understand. So where the fuck are we right now?
Like, be fucking for real. Be fucking for real, brother. Be for real, brother. All right, back to you.
I had one interview with her. You talk about pushing back against me, Dana. You didn't push back against the fact that she cast the deciding vote on the Inflation Reduction Act, which is why a lot of Americans can't afford food and housing.
You just said that
ought
you're
to be
creating
talking
a
about
story.
public policy.
He did just fucking. He did just say. Matter of fact, play that shit back, like real shit. If the fucking eating the dogs thing make Trump look slow, this definitely makes Kamala look slow, and like a liar. But I feel like we knew that part already.
Evidence is the first-hand account of my constituents who are telling me that this happened. And by the way, I've been trying to talk about the problems in Springfield for months, and the American media ignored it. There was a congressional hearing just last week of angel moms who lost children because Kamala Harris let criminal migrants into this country who then murdered their children. The American media totally ignored this stuff until Donald Trump and I started talking about cat memes. If I have to...
But it wasn't just a meme,
create stories so that the American media actually pays attention to the suffering of the American people, then that's what I'm going to do, Dana, because you guys are completely letting Kamala Harris coast. You had one interview with her. You talk about pushing back against me, Dana. You didn't push back against the fact that she cast the deciding vote on the Inflation Reduction Act, which is why a lot of Americans can't afford food and housing.
You just said...
So, I let that go for even an extended period of time. Now, for a long time, this has been my fucking issue. People lying in order to get others to speak about real issues. It is the most pointless thing under the sun, because while you all are over here trying to have this real conversation, a lot of motherfuckers are going to focus on y'all saying Haitians are eating people's cats and dogs. A lot of on-the-ground journalists are not focusing on the immigration issue. They're hoping somebody gives them firsthand knowledge or evidence that somebody's eating a fucking cat in the fucking neighborhood. All the stories about it are just motherfuckers saying that they saw it, and motherfuckers are trying to splice in, hey, well, I fucking have an issue with my insurance. That is intrinsically an American human thing, which, immigrant or not, you were going to have to deal with at some point. Probably got exacerbated, or exacerbated, expedited. Fuck, is that the right? I don't know. Sped up. Told you I don't use white people words, too complex. It got sped up, probably because of a lot of motherfuckers committing crime in your area, which will be one reason your fucking insurance goes up. You know, the best way to not have to deal with car insurance, don't have a car. But I understand that that's bad advice. At least it ain't as bad as when a motherfucker kept getting robbed at their apartment complex and the cops showed up and told him to move. And that is completely a fucking scene from Martin. So I don't know if that's a real thing that's ever fucking happened. That entire fucking thing I just described is a scene from Martin, because I was watching Martin all last night. Martin, great television sitcom on the Peacock streaming service. Buy now. Not sponsored.
That
ought
you're
to be
creating
talking
a
about
story.
public policy.
We're not talking about public policy because that's a local issue for you motherfuckers. And unfortunately, while that's tied to a topic about immigration, which is more of a like nationwide issue, it's not really going to get centered on areas like CNN unless you tie like a drastic element to it. Pick! That's the dream and the key to leave. I called a pick. Y'all didn't see it. I called a pick. Y'all did not see it. But you go see me fucking celebrate. You're going to see this motherfucker quit. You're going to see him quit. Quit! Put the beat up! Quit! Fuck the copyright. I'll play the music right now. Quit! Quit now! He quit. Fuck the copyright.
do this shit like this for the city, man.
Not even gonna monetize this. I'm not monetizing this shit. Fuck it. I'm gonna do it.
Throw your ones up. All right. One time, you gotta rock your hips. Rock your hips. You gotta rock your hips. Rock your hips. You gotta rock your hips.
I haven't heard it in so long. I fucking missed it. I missed it. I haven't heard it in so long. Oh, yes. Ooh. Yes, sir. It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day to win. Now watch, I'm about to lose the next game.
Sir, you just said that you're creating the story.
What's that, Dana?
You just said that this is a story that you created. So the eating dogs and cats thing is not
We are
accurate.
creating, Dana, it comes.
It's a logical question to ask. You just said you're creating stories, which means the stories are. What's that fucking phrase? It rhymes with cool shit. Oh, bullshit. Okay. Like that's not a good metric. Like at all. That's not a good fucking metric. It's not a good metric. Like it's not a good metric. Hey, she started coming in 2018. Oh, I wonder who was the president during that time. Anyone have any guesses?
From firsthand account.
But remember, when you think about that, remember also the wall that was supposed to get built that a lot of people were in favor of that got built.
From my constituents. I say that we're creating a story, meaning we're creating the American media focusing on it.
No, that's a backpedal. No.
I didn't create 20,000 illegal migrants coming into Springfield.
No, see, this is a dirty game. You know what the fuck story she's talking about, motherfucker. You know she's talking about those fucking immigrants. She's fucking cat-eating immigrant story, Oh, you sleazy bitch.
Thanks to Kamala Harris's policy.
And he did not apologize to that fucking father.
Her policies did that, but yes, we created the actual focus that allowed the American media to talk about this.
No, you did not create the focus. You just said you created a story, but now you created the focus? Come on. If we gonna be something, can we at least be fucking for real?
Story and the suffering caused by Kamala Harris's policy.
Bitch, pick a kickoff play, because I'm not about to fucking press kickoff so you can do a fucking onside kick. Fuck you. I know how this game works.
Do you condemn the Proud Boys, even if it's just 12, even if it's just one march?
How the fuck did we switch to the Proud? Oh my god, fucking interviewer doesn't know how to stick to nothing. Just pin that motherfucker down on that. I created authority. Because that's an easy fucking thing to pin him on. You pin him on that, and he fucking immediately backtracked. Oh, we created the media swell around paying attention to immigrants. No, you didn't. You created motherfuckers talking about immigrants eating cats. And now you're trying to get them to care about motherfuckers being overpopulated. They don't give a fuck about that. They're looking for the story about cats. Because let's be honest, it's wildly more interesting to discover if a bunch of fucking people came into the country to steal cats from other people to eat them, rather than, oh my God, they're coming into our fucking town and my insurance is going up. Which story is more captivating to the fucking ear? Oh my God, these immigrants came in and my insurance went up because, oh my God, they don't know how to drive and somebody should be teaching them how to drive, which would lead to conversations about why we're wasting taxpayer dollars on that. Or, oh my God, we got to find out if they're stealing our cats to eat them.
Marching in Springfield.
Dana, I condemn all white supremacists. I'm obviously not.
Can you not? Are you going to apologize to the father?
I'm married to a non-white person. I don't like these people, but I think that we have to keep our focus not on 12 marchers going down the street, but on the fact that thousands of residents have had their lives destroyed by Kamala Harris's policy.
You got a lot of motherfuckers who got their lives destroyed under a lot of motherfuckers' presidency, and motherfuckers just like kind of let some people slide, demonize others, and I just don't understand how now we're suddenly supposed to care.
I find this very
non-white. He means Indian. It was brought to my attention he has an Indian wife, which is Gotta love Indian women.
Very unusual, Dana, that the American media is more interested in a bunch of losers marching down the street than they...
The American media is more interested in a bunch of losers that get motivated by your campaign. They're more interested in your stories and claims about immigrants, whether illegal or legal, eating animals that aren't theirs. And I wonder, did this become a thing? Oh, it's because you gave people the ammunition to fucking believe in that shit. Okay.
They are in the fact that Kamala Harris has made these people's lives worse. I'm not talking about 12 Proud Boys. I'm talking about 40,000 residents, 40,000 constituents of mine, many of whom can't afford housing and food because of Kamala Harris's open border. That is what I want to focus the media's attention on. We're going to keep on doing it because I think the American people deserve a government that puts their interests first. And can I make just one more final point about this, Dana?
Yes, please.
You've heard a lot of the media focusing on every possible distraction from the story in Springfield. You've heard them focus on these Proud Boys marches. You've heard...
For the life of me, what's the distraction with the cat thing if it was brought up by Trump?
Just in this interview, Dan...
I'm going to be honest with you. I don't give a fuck about the Proud Boys. It's probably terrible for me to say. I've never given a fuck. I view them as losers trying to find a home somewhere, and they can't find it because no one wants them. And they keep thinking everybody wants to mingle with them. They're essentially red pillars. They think every woman wants them, when in reality, they want them dead.
And the suggestion that because some psychopath is calling in a bomb threat, somehow we have to then ignore 40,000 Springfieldians who are having their lives worsened by Kamala Harris's policies. Well, what is the implication, Dana? I actually love to have this conversation right now live on air.
Right.
What is the implication when you say you calling out these problems has caused a bomb threat? You accused me of causing a bomb threat. Doesn't that mean you should shut up about the residents of Springfield? Don't you realize you're engaged in basic propaganda to silence the concerns of American citizens?
I was quoting the actual mayor of Springfield, Ohio, begging after the bomb threats, begging federal officials, to please stop putting negative attention on his city. And I'm not talking about the policies. I'm not talking about the very real challenges that Springfield has. I'm talking about baseless rumors about Haitians eating dogs and cats. And that, after that was said on a debate stage, that is when these bomb threats started. And that is a fact. Senator, I just want to move on. I have two other quick issues separate from this that I want to talk to you about.
Dana,
go ahead.
Again,
please go ahead.
I think this is actually an important conversation.
Okay.
Look, the Springfield mayor, he's dealing with a lot of terrible things. I certainly sympathize with the guy, and we're going to try to help him out. But he did not accuse me of inciting a bomb threat. He just didn't. And if we're going to take the firsthand accounts of people who are on the ground in Springfield,
firsthand accounts keep getting debunked, though. And this is specifically about the cat eating and the dog eating.
Why don't you bring on some of the people on your program who say that the migrants are eating their pets? You're applying a double standard here. You're saying if one person accuses J.D. Vance, I'm going to take that person's word as the gospel truth,
you have somebody
even
whose
if you
name,
misrepresent it. If you have another person who's saying they're eating the cats, you're going to completely ignore them, attack them, silence them, and harass them. That double standard is why the people don't trust the media and why we're not talking about public policy 51 days out from a presidential election.
Okay, if you have somebody you want to tell us about who has proof that somebody ate their cat, of course we want to hear that. We certainly have had no evidence that that is actually something that happened. And I just want to say, I have not accused you of anything. I am quoting the mayor who said, after these bomb threats, federal politicians are negatively spinning our city. They need to know they are hurting our city. It was their words that did it. Okay? That I'm quoting him, and it seems to be a
Dana,
cause and effect.
Roll the tape. You just accused me of inciting a bomb threat. There's no evidence of this. Man,
I think this lady at least 3 times is saying she's quoting another motherfucker. Just like you have first on the ground knowledge of what other people are saying, she has a first hand quote from a fucking, not just a person in that fucking, the mayor.
Condemn violence and threats of violence. We should be able to do that and also still talk about what's going on in Springfield.
I'm glad to hear that you condemn it. That is very important. We had a lot of other issues to get to, but I really hope that you do come back so we can talk about other issues. Senator, thank you.
Is he deaf? Strong possibility. There's the effort that could be true. There is the understanding that could be, well indicative of an issue, Does Vance really not see that he is the one who took the focus off the hardships placed on the town? It was kind of Trump. It was kind of Trump that did that, because out of any politician, who was the one that said in Springfield they're eating the dogs? It was Trump. Like, whatever real focus could have been on this town about immigration and how that's affecting people who lived in that town for decades and years, like, that conversation immediately got put on the not even the most effective back burner, but like the broken down back burner that you just gotta pray as soon as you turn it on, you could get like some semblance of heat from it. They fucked this. They fucked this. And I feel like this did not put a good spotlight on anything. It just fucking operated into comedy. I should have said the Trump advance campaign. No, it was Trump. Trump put this in front of everybody. Trump put this in front of everybody's fucking face. And then after is when you start seeing these pundits start regurgitating it. And you just heard this man. And I watched the full thing, part 1 and part 2, because I don't know why in the fuck they didn't just put the whole thing up there. I don't know why the fuck they cut it in half or something. And this motherfucker just said, he created a story in order to get people to care. What? That's the rhetoric of motherfuckers who are lying, wanting to get you to talk about real issues. And I'm sorry, that is not how they work. You don't get people genuinely caring who will do shit like that. It's impossible. They'll just ignore you when you try to be like, hey, also everybody. This is like me. If I end up disappearing for a month and then the gimmick is, oh my God, I was kidnapped and mutilated, and it's a lie, and I try to say, oh, but you should come look at my YouTube channel where I talk about all these things in regards to kidnapping and sex. Nobody's going to fucking listen to that shit. They're going to fucking clown me about the fact that I tried to fake something in order to talk about something real. Hello? Like, are we losing it? Right? Okay, that's that video, that's that short, and that's that video. No different than a race host. They Jesse did. I said that way earlier. That if our metric is we're just going to believe motherfuckers with no evidence to back it, we're just going to believe their stories about it, then we all owe Smuggle Nuts a significant apology, because if that's our metric, boy, did we fail. Boy, howdy, did we take a nosedive. But I'm pulling all of my fucking I'm not even showing you. I'm pulling all of these very intricate details up so that people are aware. Okay, I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. This is gonna be the one that's the deal breaker. This is gonna be the deal breaker one. Because the video that's being used as our, hey, it happened once, so it's enough, is this video being shared by the vice president, by the way. Matter of fact, let me just go ahead and screenshot this for purposes. So the gimmick behind this is that this is a fucking video of what people are claiming to be a dead cat. A skinned dead cat, and they're putting it on the grill. And their antithesis is that while this video is going on, cats start showing up. And that's their smoking gun that this happens. Maybe I am the only one who ever fucking operated with an animal. Maybe I'm the only one that ever fucking seen how animals work when it comes to food. But as soon as they start smelling shit, they're going to walk towards it. That's number one. Number two, which is the more hilarious part. Look at this and then look at that. We're going to do this like the eye doctor. Number one. No. Number one. Number two. Number one. Number two. Number one. Number two. You're not showing the same photos as JD Vance, weirdo leftist. How are you people this stupid? It's a screenshot from the video. That's also... Why is it not clear? Oh my God. Address this response page shill. Oh dear Lord, this bitch is long. This is long. CBS News. Oh my God. Wait a minute. I've got to fucking add this to the docket. God damn it. Don't fucking break my chain of command right now. I need that added to the docket. All right, bam. No, put that there. Just this response page shill. God damn it. No copy about blank, you fucker. Couldn't have gotten closer for a better recording. The also funny thing about this is that this fucking post, this video is from last year. Use the narrator thingy. I would not do that. Mana do 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 do. Mana do do do. Mana do 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 do. Also, I'm still like kind of irked and also peeved that we're now using like our metric. I just want to see what's what I got first pitch the idea of cell phones. Y'all see the videos of cell phones and pagers blowing up in like a different country? Talk about how I want this fucking phone far away from me now. Have you taken a gander at the current war Milo and Loomer are waging online? So Laura Loomer was one of those ugly motherfuckers that was giving her opinion about Grand Theft Auto 6. It is also, to my understanding, correct me if I just so happen to be fucking wrong, that she was somebody who was dumb enough to fucking duct tape or handcuff herself to a door of a building. But because she's a fucking dumbass, she fucking hooked herself to one door that did not stop the flow of anyone walking in or out of the building. Something is very fucking wrong here. Did ABC whistleblower die in car? What the fuck? ABC whistleblower who claimed Kamala Harris was given debate questions ahead of time has died in a car crash, according to Jesus Christ. Milo is going scorched earth on her and accusing her of numerous sexual assaults. Boy, the Trump campaign is looking really good right now, isn't it? The Trump campaign looks real fucking good, bro. The Trump campaign looks real fucking good. Milo's a dork too. You talking about Milo, last name I can't pronounce? It starts with a Y. Ooh, shit. I say, who made me? If you told me 6 months ago that we would be in a position where BBQ scent was important enough to possibly shape the future of the Western democracy, I probably wouldn't even been surprised. This one, gotta know, just the W, shameless line to promote Kamala. I don't even understand how this would be anything to promote Kamala. Citizen reporting from people on the scene or actual expert in the subject is the only way to know what's really happening. Ooh, that's not a good way. Thoughts on fried pork chops? Nope. Very obviously a lamb. Oh, this was another one. This was another one. This was another one. Remember this one? Oh. Ooh, gotta add that one. I gotta add that one. I gotta add that one. Bye, 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 bye. But it ain't no more, baby. Bye, 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 bye. And just because I don't trust motherfuckers to actually stand by the things that they put on Twitter, screenshot. Oh, you know what's so great about that? The tweet has not been deleted. Oh, how silly of me. You mean like this? Oh, of course, it's a Jesus account. Please go great. Spotting a girl who's been naked in a Walmart bathroom while he was with his grandson. It would have been great to fucking record that, wouldn't it? Trump is vindicated. Now we have Springfield city manager acknowledging the video that there are complaints about domestic. We've also have a call to report this.
Lately, laws and
Springfield city manager. Why would they lie about there not being compliance?
Laws and culture is 180 degrees different of what they're used to. And one of the things that I heard that bothered me very much, I've actually had quite a few people contact me here lately.
Heard?
Is some pretty horrid things occurring to domesticated animals in the neighborhood. We've had some stuff in the park that, again, they're being taken advantage of for reasons other than, and if you shake your head, Brian.
No. I asked me if there was proof. I just don't have proof of it. I heard the same thing.
Jesus Christ, that was fucking loud.
People that have confided in me have asked me for anonymity. I can't give their names up.
I mean, we haven't seen the proof that you're telling me, and I've heard about it too.
Yeah.
Motherfucker asking the same shit I'm asking. Scooby Dooby Doo. Is asking for proof so fucking bad? Yeah, I was not expecting. Like what I've forgotten is that these motherfucking it's not even studio. It's whatever the fuck I just heard in my own fucking ears was terrible. Which one of these? Okay, it was this one. I'm going to keep you there, and I'm going to put you back here. Trump is vindicated. I don't understand how that could be vindication for Trump in any way, shape, or form. But but I'm going to keep this. I do love the fact that we're just pulling all of this so that when I do this stream, motherfuckers can't sit here and say I'm cherry picking shit. I'm having my feel and fun of the moment in time so that I could be fully prepared for the onslaught of motherfuckers telling me I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. It's gonna be great. It can't be this hard to get evidence for something that's become so big of a problem that everyone's complaining about it. Mm-hmm. We need less churches filled with entertainment and more filled with the Holy Spirit. Okay. The FBI visited my house. That's... a bunch about the Trump shooter. The following are depicted of including animal sacrifices, but that is in Haiti. That is not in, I was about to say Colorado, Ohio. This is what Obama supports in his book, Dreams of the Father. He talks about eating dogs in Indonesia. That is wonderful. The one problem is that is in Indonesia. They're eating cats and dogs. This is a homeless person. You have no indication about who this person is. Oh no, this is terrible dick sucking. Do you denounce the bomb threats in Springfield, Ohio? I don't know what happened with the bomb threats. I know it's been taken over by illegal immigrants. That is not a good response. That is not a good response. That is categorically not a good response. Not a good response. And nobody should adopt that as a fucking response. I hope none of you adopt that as a fucking response to anything. I actually pray that you do not adopt that shit as a response to any fucking thing. I actually hope you live a little bit normally. Like, I hope no one fucking takes the time to fucking do some stupid shit like that. Please do not do that. Do not. How the song go? Do I? Instead of do I, do not. Do not. If the deep state was trying to off Trump, he'd already be gone. See, that's my theory. Because a woman behind the Facebook post about a Haitian migrant has now apologized for her first news. You say you have responsibility to share what your constituents tell you.
Senator Vance, Katrina Kaufman, CBS News.
Oh, no. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Hi, Senator Vance, Katrina Kaufman, CBS News. So, a woman who was behind an early Facebook post about the Haitian migrants in Springfield has now apologized for spreading false rumors. You say that you have a responsibility to share what your constituents tell you, but don't you also have a responsibility to fact-check them first?
Well, I think the media has a responsibility to fact-check the residents of Springfield, not lie about it.
No, that's not a good response. That is not a good... Ooh, that's not good. No. Nobody. Have I seen the video of Abba and Preach talking about trans or women pretending to be trans for money? I mean, fuck. If men could fucking prey on boys' emotions about their insecurities about anything, fuck. If that's somehow based and cool for them to do, I take no issue with not Abba and Preach, but women doing it. No, that's not. Let me hear this again. because this is the same guy who said he was willing to create stories to get people to talk about things. He's the same guy who said he's getting firsthand on the ground knowledge from constituents in a city or a state he represents.
Hi, Senator Vance. Katrina Kaufman, CBS News. So a woman who was behind an early Facebook post about the Haitian migrants in Springfield has now apologized for spreading false rumors. You say that you have a responsibility to share what your constituents tell you, but don't you also have a responsibility to fact check them first?
Well, I think the media has a responsibility.
That's supposed to be an infinite yes. When a lot of stories come in, it takes time, but we're going to go through each one diligently to see what is real and to see what is false. I'm not a politician, and I just gave a political style answer to that liberal evil cesspool known as the mainstream media.
Fact check the residents of Springfield, not lie about them. I mean,
that's not a good statement. That's not, am I demented? That's not a good response. You were asked if you have a responsibility to fact check the same people you are promoting as giving you this knowledge about what's going on. And you flip it on the media, the same media that like asked you straight up about this shit. Excuse me? What? Huh? Am I Confucian? I think I might be a little Confucian. I think I might just be a little Confucian. It's gonna be a bitch and a half for me to like structure all this and set this shit the fuck up, because I need to put shit in order. I need to make sure that these things are I think the JD Vance thing could sit somewhere as our like halftime show. I think that could sit as our like halftime show, because I want to like just get straight into this, because when I do this stream, I want to open it by talking about like how we kind of got here, which would be fairly easy. It's because people were talking about this, and then all of a sudden it got so big to the point where it reached Trump desk, and Trump said it on national TV, and it became arguably the most important thing talked about, arguably more than the fucking potential assassination attempt. Then I want to get into like all the things that have been used as evidence that then got debunked. Then I want to get into JD Vance, because JD Vance is our smoking gun here. He's now become the center of this subject in ways that I think he wouldn't want. Like it's in ways that I think he would not favor at all, which would make him look like a fucking slow cooked child. Oh wait, where's the CBS thing? Okay, CBS right there, and then bam, and then bam, and then bam. Okay, do I really need... I don't need the independent article, because it's just going to tell me the same things. I don't need that, and this is for the stream right now, so we could pull this way the fuck over here. We can pull that way the fuck over here. Political theater sucks. See, if people were to just be like, hi everyone, today we're going to be talking about our new course correction bill and how this course correction bill could actually be something that the city of Utah needs to actually build more sound infrastructure. Like, see, politics is boring. But when you got a motherfucker getting everyone invested because he says in Springfield they're eating the dogs, it's way more fucking dramatic. JD Vance got caught up in a press conference, but he said he was willing to create stories to spread fear to drum up support. It's not exactly what he said, but a lot of people, you know what's crazy? The exactly what he said crowd gets mad at me when I say Biden never said if you don't vote for me, you ain't black. And I do love how every time Tanya will come in and be like, oh, or Ahsoka will fucking give me the direct quote, which proves my fucking point. And some people will see that and say, read between the lines, but they never want to read between the lines when it's their guy saying some dumbass shit. But all right, I'm always down for a party. I'm always down to rock that fucking boat. The Association of Black Journalists, they're all like bleeding out of this country never healed. What? What?
I mean, we're very proud on our side to have the support of Bobby Kennedy Jr. And he's a great guy. I've gotten to know him very well over the last few weeks. But I think in many ways, this country never healed from the assassination of Robert F. Kennedy Jr.
Huh? What? Huh? What? Huh? What? Huh? I don't. What? It. Okay.
There's 20,000 migrants, primarily from Haiti, have been dropped into Springfield, Ohio. Because over the last...
That's not a correct statement. The rally was trying to killing Trump. Inciting bomb threats, when in reality, the American media has been laundering foreign disinformation. It is discussing that every single one of them owes the residents of Springfield an apology. You sat there and told
A lot of people who pretend to be fair journalists, you know what they've been saying? For the last few days, Springfield has been experiencing an unbelievable number, something like 35, 40 bomb threats in Springfield in just the last few days. And you know what the governor of Ohio came out yesterday and said? Every single one of those bomb threats was a hoax, and all of those bomb threats came from foreign countries. So the American media, for 3 days, has been lying and saying that Donald Trump and I are inciting bomb threats, when in reality, the American media has been laundering foreign disinformation. It is disgusting, and every single one of them owes the residents of Springfield an apology.
I could walk with you on that one, because if there was knowledge that this was coming from outside the camp, then this should have been brought up. It's still disturbing that outside the camp had enough fucking sway to get schools canceled, but you know what? I'm not going to give them credit for that. I'm going to give the schools credit for taking it seriously enough to evacuate those fucking premises immediately, which is a good fucking thing. My issue, like most things, is that you want an apology from the media to them, which you're not going to get, when you're not going to give a lot of people that apology for ignoring the fucking plight of them so much that you had to fucking come up with something so drastic. JD go fuck a... Wow. Jesus. They're going to get somebody here. In fact, they already get somebody here. Don't try to censor your political opponents, because censorship will lead to political violence. We've seen that twice. I don't really think that's censorship, because Trump has been free and able to say whatever the fuck he wants. He just can't control the reaction from most people. You just can't control the reaction from most people. So it's like, you know. feds are going to probe an RFK Jr. I think I have everything I need, unless more comes out, which could debunk or bunk. Bunk? Prove! Fuck is wrong with me? I do think that we should take this opportunity for call for a reduction in the ridiculous inflammatory political rhetoric. Do y'all know that J.D. Vance called Trump America's Hitler once? So I don't know where we're getting this now. We must calm shit down when people, they themselves, have started issues like this. And also, there are Republicans who, you know, are like the free speech warriors trying to get Kamala Harris to fucking remove anything regarding Project 2025. And listen, you could still fucking vote for Trump all you fucking want. Not gonna give a fuck. All I'm asking is that you actually use your eyes and ears to listen and perceive what's coming out of these individuals' mouths instead of getting your secondhand commentary from motherfuckers who are getting bought out by the Russians. I'm never going to let that die. I'm actively refusing to let that die. Now, what was this shit about Laura Loomer? I think I'm done looking for shit for right now. I also got to prep myself to, wow, the first fucking thing I see is a Family Guy meme of Chris doing the, would you do me? I do me. I do me so hard. That's the first fucking thing I see. Like, it's the first fucking thing I see. So what's this? I hear Laura Loomer. Do I type in Laura Loomer and Milo? Is that it? Photo 2016 of Laura Loomer with Milo Yiannopoulos in a bathtub of blood. That is drastic. Never let that die. I plan to not let that die. Police just found explosives in a car near the Trump rally on Long Island. This comes 3 days after Trump. All right, so could we classify that as another one? Milo's put up 2 blogs about it. Whoo, I'm not reading those. So you know what? Let's have fun. Can we have fun now? Are we done? Are we done like... Are we done with like the, you know, with evil? Can we just like relax for a moment? I wanna fucking play this opening for you guys because there's new fucking anime coming out. There's this new fucking anime coming out. I hadn't heard it. The CRE really trying to pop some shit off. Well, it was a thing. It's now being a thing that's going to be talked about throughout the fucking day. I know it's a drastic switch up from going through a potential third attempt at the fucking president candidate, but just listen to this great music. I said fuck the copyright. I'm not monetizing the stream, so I should be fine. Sorry, I just watched FD new cop video and feeling some type of way. Oh dear Lord. Hefty signifier. Black cops won't save us. Ooh. There's a point to be made there. Because there's some black cops that have a tyrannical power and a tyrannical rule. However, that is an hour long, and I've already gone 3 hours. I am not about to sit through that. I'm not about to sit through that. Like, I am not about to sit through that. Dim dirty red dogs, all kinfolk ain't kinfolk, but we knew that already. We knew such a thing like that existed already. We know all skinfolk ain't kinfolk. We know there are black people that don't follow the black code, whatever the fuck that is. We know that. Yes, we probably would. I see clips of the Bad Boys movie in here, so is immediately like a fucking just oof to it. You know what I'm saying? Are boot camps still a thing? Yes. Boot camps are drastically still a thing. Yes, actual boot camps are still a thing. They've never went out of style. You just stop hearing about them. Is camp oh no. The fucking Cartoon Network channel then put up the fucking Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. No, fuck that. Trash. Fucking trash. Just trash, bro. Just trash. Just trash. Trash all around, bro. Just objective trash all around, my guy. It's just fucking dance. Let's fucking dance on the grave of the red pill.
If you believe that you're superior because you're white, you are Jewish.
All the Muslim
It's just the guy that converted to sucking dick.
grifters are turning on each other. From
It's an amazing show. Shut up. That was one of the worst shows.
Andrew Tate to Nick Fuentes to everybody else's goofball.
I will fucking derail this whole stream and lose every single one of you as a viewer to this stream right now and turn this shit into a tier list. And I will debunk any fucking notion that Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends is actually a good show. It's not.
Associated with, they're all turning on him now that he's trying to defend his home country. This is footage of Sneeko talking about the issue now, and then there's footage of him in the past, and the difference is crazy.
Montage. The reason that they're lying, so comfortable lying about a Christian country.
I don't even give a fuck about this. Fuck Sneeko. He's a cuck and he's always going to be a cuck. Tier list time. Ooh. 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 I gotta find one with at least a good amount of the shows that I watched. Oh, I'm right on time. Oh, are you? 3 hours fucking late and you're right on time. Okay, buddy. Okay. Ultimate Cartoon Network tier list. This is not an Ultimate Cartoon Network tier list. This is like a mediocre Cartoon Network tier list. Cartoon Network shows from 1993 to fucking Dave. That's fair. No, it's not fair at all. It's either my way or the highway, and you agree with me that the show is terrible, or you're banished to the nether regions. It's how this works. This is how we're really gonna do this. We're gonna do this the fucking communist Russia way, baby. Oh yeah, baby. This is how we're gonna fucking do this. Of course, I gotta put the haven't seen on here. Look at this, baby. Look at this fucking smorgasbord of fucking TV. Oh yeah, brother. That's how you get it done. That's how you rock. I'm gonna feel that heat. Could we not do a tier list about mid cartoons? I'm sorry, buddy. We've reached that point. This is what happens when the streams go. This is what happens when the streams go long. You end up with a fucking tier list. So let's get all this mundane shit out of the way. It's a lot of shit I haven't seen on here. It's a lot of shit I have seen on here. It's a lot of shit a lot of motherfuckers are gonna disagree with me on. But guess what? I am a man, and I'm also playing a fucking college football video game. So if I distract myself somewhat, it's okay. Ed, Ed and Eddie is not S tier. We're not having that conversation. I'm just going to let y'all know that right now. I will settle for it being in C tier. I will tell you with all certainty that I will not be explaining anything here. You're just going to have to capitulate with the objective reality and fact that I am correct about what it is that I shall bring up. Okay? Always remember Robot Jones. Like, just be cool about that. Be cool, bros. Be cool about that, bros. Be cool about that, bros. So look, here's Foster's Home. It's an F tier. You know why? Because Poofy Yami is way fucking better. Why is I Am Weasel in B? Because it's good. It's a good fucking show. What are you talking about? Juniper Lee is an A tier. Camp Laszlo is an A tier. Never saw that. My Gym Partner's a Monkey is S tier. Ben 10 is S tier. Squirrel Boy goes right there with I Am Weasel. Class 3000 is S tier. Chowder, S tier. The Transformers show was fucking terrible, but if it was on with nothing else on, you kind of just had to fucking hold your hands. You know, how can you make a tier list and not explain yourself? Do you really want me to sit here for 10 hours trying to explain each and every one of these? I could do it, but I won't do it since I already started. Fuck, I'll start right now. Secret Saturdays was fucking terrible because I could not just get with that animation style. Adventure Time, the ultimate renaissance of everything that has to do with Cartoon Network, from the amazing story to the fictitious fucking understanding of having to deal with certain elements of your life and how some things are uncomfortable. Also, Jake the dog is there, and he's the fucking best dog character to come out of cartoons in anything possible. So it's S tier. Ben 10, the series that held a lot of weight for Cartoon Network as they were trying to get their shit back together from season 1 all the way up until the end of like the Alien Force style of seasons, was the most goated era of fucking television that could have come out of anything regarding animation, regarding a fucking boy turning into a fucking teenager with superpowers. Generation Rex was fucking mid, but it was mid that got excused because there was really nothing else at the time that could combat anything, which is why we got that obligatory fucking crossover between Ben 10 and Generation Rex. Like that I guess is what was quote unquote needed because the art styles were similar. I feel like they might have been made by the same people. I also could be wrong about that. Regular show, I'm not explaining that. That's S tier. I'm not explaining anything that has to do with S tier. Symbiotic Titan only has one notable scene, and it's a fucking lap dance. Everything else about that show is ungodly fucking unwatchable to a hilarious degree that it actually makes me sick. Robotomy, never saw. This is actually one of the worst fucking shows that come out of Cartoon Network. Adventure Time solidified Cartoon Network as being the goats of cartoons for a while. Ben 10 Omniverse is when Ben 10 really started to dip in quality. Uncle Grandpa was really bad. Steven Universe is fine. I will actually go to war about how bad Steven Universe is on a biblical level. You cannot tell me that a show based around nothing but fuck it, we got space rocks as our superpowers, is gonna run around this motherfucker and actually be anything of substance. It was not. Every fucking hyped up moment was solved with a fucking handshake, a kiss, a hug, or a cry, and it made me realize that there were actually no stakes in this fucking show. Even when they tried to cock tease you with a fucking stake, which was Steven's mental health, it disastrously got solved with a hug. And I'm not about to sit here and say that the better solution is to spend at least 5 episodes running around teaching Steven and the viewer about mental health. I will sit here and tell you that in all objective honesty, I do actually love the fucking intrigue of this motherfucker saying, you know what, I'm fucked up a little bit, I'm somewhat healed a little bit, let me now start venturing out into the world so that I could discover myself in a full detail. I do enjoy that. What I despise is that it occurred this late into the fucking game, as if nobody thought about this until the literal 11th hour. And I don't respect it. But I will increase it to B tier for the songs alone. Never saw. Clarence was fucking terrible. Over the Garden Wall was like a 5-episode goat. We Bear Bears is terrible. Like the Royals. I never saw this. Powerpuff Girls reboot. I already got the original Powerpuff Girls on there, so I'm putting this in F tier. Magisword is terrible. The Ben 10 remake terrible. OKKO is terrible. Apple and whatever the fuck is terrible. Craig of the Creek is okay. Never seen. Infinity Train was terrible. I don't give a fuck what you rip off fucking wannabe. Oh, intrinsic lore. Oh my god, I care about lore so fucking much. We Bear Bears is a fucking show for autistic girls. Steven Universe Future is exactly the problem I had, so I'm gonna put that in F. Never seen. I believe that this is the greatest fucking tier. This is the greatest fucking tier list. It's the greatest tier list. You can't deny. It's the greatest. You can't deny it's the greatest tier list. We need a Hell in a Cell match between the worst Steven Universe fan base and the MHA fan base. Oh, the My Hero Academia fan base is terrible. It's the worst fucking fan base of any like current media. I've never seen a collection of people who try to argue themselves down about something being good when it's objectively shit. And let's be clear here, the anime saves a lot of this bad shit with hyped up cinematic style of moments and the music behind it. Without that, if you read the manga, you will be disastrously disappointed in how bad this fucking show actually is. And for the people who do not want to read it for spoilers, all I'm gonna fucking tell you is buckle up for a lot of inconsistency, a lot of shit not being done in a way that actually feels final. And depending on how they animate this, the final scene of this entire fucking show disastrously negates any and all things that have been discussed in the entirety of the show when it comes to one specific character, and you know who it is. And I'm going to be charitable and not spoil this shit. I'm going to be charitable to all of you who are My Hero Academia fans, and I will not fucking spoil that shit for you. All I want you to fucking understand is if you actually care about the story of that fucking show, you're going to be disappointed how that fucking goes. Have you not seen the whole ranting on Twitter about Mina not being black? Yeah, a Japanese fucking girl is somehow black to some individuals, and because she's not, it's somehow an issue, which only is an issue for people who like really want to just see themselves in characters and get mad that a Japanese high school girl is not black. I got some bad news for y'all about the black population in Japan. It's something of a rarity, which is what you're going to discover when you go to other countries. They did Deku dirty. I will not be talking about what they did or did not do to Deku. There's a certain meme that goes around specifically for content creators that if you think about it really hard and you realize what it is, you'll understand how fucked that character is. Hold on. The worst fandom for me so far is the Steven Universe fandom, just by the one controversy alone. Which one? So when you say one controversy and then we all realize that there are more than one, you tend to realize it isn't just one controversy that proves that these people are autistic. Is The Lion King really live action when it's animated? Yeah, sure. Okay. I feel like S tier doesn't need to be explained in any capacity. Like in any capacity. Every fucking movie I put in S tier, you're just gonna have to fucking understand that these movies are, no matter how you slice them, fucking amazing to their nth degree. Like they just are. Like they really just are. I'm sorry that maybe you possibly disagree with my ranking, but understand that I operate on a plane of absolute omnipotence, and I am absolutely amazing at what it is that I do when it comes to ranking things. I rank things in a style that matters to the world. I rank things in a style that makes everything so poignant. I rank things in a style that I will actually kick you in your fucking urethra for saying Meet the Robinsons isn't S tier. Like, actually calm yourself down. Go fucking listen to Tim Pool spout Russian propaganda at you. Like, how dare you? I will actually sit here and debate you on that. Meet the Robinsons is the most criminally underrated fucking Disney movie to ever come out of the fucking lineup. It is criminally underrated by a collection of people who don't appreciate the fact that when you have a story that is that in-depth, you're going to fucking understand the layers of how great that fucking franchise should have been. And the fact that it didn't get the respect it deserves is proof that you are evidence that Haitians do eat cats. Like, be ashamed of yourself. The Little Mermaid sucks if you really want me to explain that. Like, I couldn't get into it, and the songs don't save it. The songs don't save it. Like, I'm sorry. They just don't. And it's not a I hate women thing, because it's clear based on what I'm ranking that I know what I'm doing. Why is Rescuers down in D tier? It's fucking terrible. You can tell I have a bias, but at least I admit it. The bias I have for The Lion King is the most obvious and unmatched bias that anyone will ever have when it comes to media. This movie is what raised me. Like, this movie is what raised me. This movie, from the animation to the songs to the characters to the fucking story, it fucking raised me. Moana is not overrated. I will sit here and tell you with a straight face, as a fucking fresh out of high school, 2 months from going to college for the first time, fucking fuckwit who just randomly had his friend's Netflix account. I fucking go in and I'm like, oh, Moana's on here? Oh, I don't respect this enough to call it Moana. I call her Big Lilo. And I watched that fucking movie and I was greatly fucking surprised. I was greatly surprised at what I was watching, and I loved what I was watching, and that movie is actually fucking amazing. Kiss my fucking ass. The one about the fan who drew Rose a certain way and got bullied so bad, almost to the point of killing themselves, even though at that time nobody knew how Rose's body looked. I thought you were going to talk about the fucking book and the fucking quote-unquote racist depiction. Thoughts on the sequel of The Lion King? It's actually a pretty decent sequel. Now, if you're actually talking about the live-action Lion King, how about you kick rocks? Because you can clearly see that all of these are animated. Does this mean you hate the live-action Lion King? Absolutely. Everybody should hate the live-action Lion King. It's just a fucking cash grab so that they can keep the rights to the IP. And when that was brought up to me, I was disastrously upset that they could have just let that fucking IP expire and die. Because literally nothing that they make, if that IP was to be in the public domain, like what Mickey Mouse is right now, no one was going to make anything of substantial effort. It was just going to be memes. It was literally just going to be memes. Do they got a Spice tier list? Probably. I like how Spice and Old Spice is on here. Okay. Spice tolerance. Maybe I should have typed in Spice Girl songs. It's crazy. All spices ever. Only spices tier list. What the fuck are these bags? Spice and herbs, seasonings and spice. I need like a bottle. I don't want to go based off of looks because motherfuckers are going to be like, oh my god, I don't know what this is. I thought it was a hoax. Yeah, it was a hoax that was drummed up with controversy behind it. Just because it's a hoax doesn't mean that there wasn't controversy behind that. The way you move. I never heard of the book. Okay, so there's this fucking book hoax going around where it was like supposed to be concept art of like, oh, early characters and all that shit. And one of the characters was like a real funny ass fucking portrayal of some ugly ass black chick, which got a bunch of motherfuckers up in arms. Which I even believe got the attention of Rebecca Sugar. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Jesus Christ. Can I just fucking get... What falls under spices? I would have to fucking argue. It would have to be some shit like sazon, oregano, paprika, cayenne. I'm gonna throw basil in there. What else? What else? I saw Pizza Steve. What do you mean you saw? He's right there. General use seasonings. Okay, this will be decent enough. No, it won't, because I gotta fucking squint to the fucking moon in order to see these fucking things. And Daddy don't like having to squint to see these fucking things like this. Sazon, oh buddy, S tier. Greek seasoning, B tier. The fuck is that? I can't fucking see what this is. And because I can't see it, terrible. Goyardova. It's not really good. Buttery steakhouse. Oh, that's A. Laurie seasoning salt is terrible. I don't even know what this is. I don't know what this is. Dash is A. Old Bay is S. I don't know what this is. Tahine is B. Don't know what this is. Spicy Tony's. Is this Spicy Tony's? I think it was an S. And I've never used this. I just came back while we were rating seasoning because I don't know who came in here and gave their shitty opinion about anything, but I fucking stated my claim, and now we're in the weird part of the fucking stream where I just dick around. Someone gave their unsolicited opinion about something, and now we're here. You're now understanding how I view the world. Good tier list. I know. Every tier list I've done is good. Heckin said dessert, and I'm willing to... Grapes are not a dessert! Grapes are not a dessert. Grapes are not a dessert. Grapes are not a fucking 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 dessert. Coffee is not a fuck... Iced coffee is not... McDonald's dessert menu. How the fuck is iced coffee a dessert... I don't remember what their opinion is. Somebody said that Meet the Robinsons was the worst movie of all time, and that's like a fuck. You deserve the rope. That's the rope. That's the rope. Saying Meet the Robinsons is the worst movie of all time. That's the rope. What if I rank all the Star Wars characters and I put them all in F tier? NFL logos, trash, decent. A, trash, 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 above trash, 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 decent, trash. Like, these logos are uninspiring. Like, yes, they signify a team, but the logos are just fucking horrendous to my fucking eyes. I'm wearing my Saints shirt. I have to demod you. I actually have to get rid of you now. I actually want you banned. It's a bannable offense. Worse than being a terrorist, being a Saints fan. It's like so unironically true. It's like crazy. Y'all really think I'm playing when I say I don't like the Saints. I want them motherfuckers gone. Now do NHL. The problem with that is I know nothing about the NHL. Rest in peace to that one guy who passed away. I'm sorry, I don't have his name on hand. I'm sorry, I don't have his name on hand. But there's a hockey player that passed away, I think, a week ago, if not 2 weeks ago, and if not that longer than that. And the way it was described was sad. Nickelodeon shows. Okay, I'll do that after I do this. Trash, 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 trash. Great, great, decent, decent. Trash, 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 trash. Okay, trash, trash, trash. This actually has a great design. This actually has a great... No, they go and I'll put those in A. Trash, 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 trash. Trash. He and his brother were hit by a drunk driver. Yes, that's the guy. Don't need to know shit. Okay, I'll do NHL logos. I'll do NHL logos. But I'm not doing MLB. I'm gonna just go ahead and let y'all know that right now. Not doing MLB. Oh no, all trash. Not even about to waste my time. All that shit was trash. Somebody said do Nickelodeon shows. Fuck, how do you spell Nick? I'm gonna just type in Nick shows. Nick. That's not all the shows. Yeah. Whew. That's also not all the shows. Yeah. Do the pride flag, S tier. Fuck, I don't want to rewrite these. Just give me the fucking... What the fuck? Oh. Y'all about to be mad at me for this one. Y'all about to be mad I'm even dedicating time to this one. As for... How about instead of this... How about we just put... Never seen. How about we just put never seen? That work? Loved as a child, but it's awful. Toot and Puddle. Never seen. Never seen. Go Diego Go. Surprisingly great. Dora ripoff. Sophia the First was terrible. Little Charmers was terrible. Shimmer and Shine was terrible. Rusty was terrible. Oh, it was terrible. Sunny Days was terrible. Never seen. Lion Guard was terrible. Never seen. Little Einstein's is top tier. Ain't even up for discussion. Hayes Franklin! Don't mind me. I'm reliving childhood. Oswald, didn't care. Little Bill, you'll be shocked to know that I didn't care about Little Bill, and Wow Wow Wupsie is way better than Little Bill. I defy you, and I also defy you to tell me why Lazy Town doesn't belong at the top, or Miss Spider. Like, come on now, be real with yourselves. Or Roly Poly Oly. Like, I'm giving you reasons to fucking cheer for me, and the fucking Koala Brothers. Lion Guard is S tier. I know you don't even mean that. Charlie and Lola is S tier, buddy boy. The Doodle Bops was fucking a ripoff. It was like a wannabe version of the fucking Lazy Town. Handy Manny is S year. Handy Manny, doo 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 doo. Handy Manny. I fucking hated the Imagination Movers. Special Agent Oso had a good theme song, but I never watched the show. Why? Because it was always time to go to school. Chuggington, I could still enjoy Chuggington. Don't know, don't know, don't know, don't know, don't know, don't know. It's a lot of don't knows on this list. Don't know, don't know. Fancy Net, I don't know that show. No, don't know, never seen. Mickey Mouse Funhouse? I don't know the Mickey Mouse Funhouse. Now, I do know the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse, which is right here. And I will say that this saved me many a morning. This saved me many a morning. Don't know, don't know, don't know, don't know, don't know, don't know, don't know. Thomas the Train sucked. Bob the Builder. We can't have Bob the Builder and his Mexican ripoff over here, so we're just going to bump him down. Octonauts, don't know, don't know. In having to watch this show with my little god sister, it's pretty decent. Dora the Explorer. The Backyardigans. I might just turn on Castaways. Bluey, just to piss off Peachy, is terrible. Captain whatever the fuck was good. Peppa Pig, terrible. Oh, the Wonder Pets. Right up there with the rest of the goats. Max and Ruby, right up there with the rest of the goats. Yo Gabba Gabba, I hope everyone who made that show suffers from, like, itchy of the ass. Ni Hao Kai Lan, right up there with the goats. Blues Clues, right up there with the goats. Blues Clues spinoff, right up there with the goats. I don't know this show. JoJo Circus, right up there with the goats. Bear, right up there with the goats. I don't know this show. The Wiggles, right up there with the goats. Guess how much I love you. Right up there with the goats. Hayes Franklin with the goats. Didn't see this. What a childhood nostalgia trip. Things that I've seen and loved, things that I haven't seen. But if I was a kid, I'd probably like watching it. What other cheer list y'all got for me? Don't say fast food. I've done that one to death. Anime? I don't think I've ever done that one. Music tier list? Absolutely not. Through the fire, through the rhythm, to the wall. On a chance to be with you. I'd rather risk it all. What the is that Clanad? That's probably not how you pronounce that. Is that Clanad? Is this Clanad? I don't know if this is Clanad or not. So I'm going to put this in never seen. I've never seen Erased. I refuse to watch Digimon. You'll know why in a second. Demon Slayer is goated. Pokemon is goated. Then that's why Code Geass I've heard is very good. Never seen. I've also never seen Dragon Ball, but I will respect the GOAT and put it where it probably belongs. What looks to be a ripoff of Beyblade. Do fast food places. That's the same as doing a fast food tier list, and I said no. Never seen One Piece. This looks like Digimon. Attack on Titan is goated. Seven Deadly Sins died off. I've seen this, and it was bad. What a shitty anime tier list. But I feel like the bigger it is, the more you'll understand how much anime I don't watch. I am not afraid to tell y'all that for like the past 2 weeks, if I had nothing to do, the day would be spent watching romance anime. Like, it's a lot of romance anime I've been watching over the past couple weeks. If you ever want your faith in humanity restored, you gotta watch some romance anime. I'm feeling good. Feel good. I can never get behind those dog shit takes about how if you watch anime, you're fucking weird, especially since they come from people who watch dog shit like Star Wars and Marvel. So it's like you're choosing to be you're choosing your ignorance very kindly, and I don't respect it. Animal tier list? Well, I am a descendant of Hades, so let's see how we rank those dogs. Animal Crossing. I feel like I just typed in animal. Animal Crossing alligators. Fortnite animal skin. World music. World animal adventure music. Can you catch this animal barehanded? Animal girls. Okay. Okay, let's go broader and say zoo animals. Never mind. Let's just go a little broader and say pets. Oh, no. Oh, no. Just a whole bunch of oh, no. Fuck. Bro, this shit beat me up, bro. It's like I'm not even tired. I just refuse to stand up. If I stand up, I'll be fine. I stood up. I stood up. I stood up. I stood up so much. I stood up so much. My sister calls me weird for watching Bleach, but not watching some See, that's the fucking thing. I'll never respect the opinion of anybody who tries to chastise me about the shit I watch when their entertainment is reruns from shit from the fucking 60s, or it's a bunch of 20 to 30, it's a bunch of 20 to fucking 60-year-olds slapping each other around, calling each other bitches, and that's somehow highbrow entertainment. And every time I point that out, no one has a fucking response. So how about in the future, we all just shut the fuck up and let people enjoy what the fuck they want to watch? A bug tier list? Absolutely not. I'm not white. But I could give you a seafood tier list. Clam, terrible. Cod, good. Crab, S tier. Eel, S tier. Fish and chips, have not tried. Fried shrimp, great. Halibut, great. Lobster, great. Mussel, terrible. Octopus, never had. Oyster, terrible. Salmon, great. Shrimp, great. Squid, great. Sushi, terrible. Tilapia, catfish, I'm not white either. That's a white talking point. Cuttlefish, terrible. Jellyfish, great. Sardine, okay. Tuna, terrible. I get through these fucking... You gotta get through these tier lists fast, man! If you don't get through these tier lists fast, you're not gonna be able to understand hot new trending topics. I want to go through this. There's only like 10 of us here. So like if I could just go through some of this shit, like this is what I want to do. I want to start, like I want to go live about this shit. I want to start with the confines of the fucking civic duty meetings, or like town hall meetings about these subjects. And I want to illustrate how even with these, your concerns could be real, but without any evidence to back it, it's just a bunch of people talking to the air. hoping that people just believe them without evidence, and that is something that I will not be able to do. Then I will start veering into this quote unquote evidence that's going around, and how in each one that has been promoted by a bunch of people, it's been debunked, while also tying in how funny it is that people were clamoring for the school threats thing to be debunked, but they're somehow ignoring this for reasons that kind of can only fathom as you just want to have your ear tickled by something. And that's when I start veering into all of the more viral fucking ones that have gotten everyone's attention, that everyone believed for a moment was real, then got debunked. From the fucking body cam, from the fucking goose grab, from the fucking grill, because right now it's looking like the grill is open-ended. Oh, I forgot. Oh, I need to read the thing. I want to read this now. Oh my God. Oh God. We got to read this now. CBS News has published a response to the Cat Eaters of Ohio story. It's supremely dishonest and completely partisan report, but let's break it down to show exactly how the established media maintains its lines of propaganda. The CPA report hinges on two arguments. First, the video shows what appears to be an animal carcass on a grill. The man filming the footage is alleged without evidence that they are cats. Without evidence, the eyewitness directly observed the incident, and it took a video recording of it, both of which first-hand evidence. But CBS's apparent standard when such evidence violates the established narrative is don't believe your lying eyes. The report also quotes that Dayton's Democratic mayor, I thought this was a Republican mayor, Dayton's Democratic mayor, oh wait, wrong city. Just that there have been absolutely zero report activity, which is true, but does not contradict the evidence at all. The thing about seeing it from a distance and recording it is that you don't know what the fuck that is. That could be chicken legs in the fucking air. And that is like the one piece that really bookend. I really want to keep looking to see if people are seeing this, and I would love to see what an expert could look at, because right now the standard is experts are looking at this shit and they're saying, oh, it's too blurry to fucking tell what it is because the quality of the video is terrible. And I'm going to believe that what device used to record this was an iPhone, because their fucking phones are terrible for far away. I don't give a fuck how many updated versions they come out with. The fucking phones are terrible when it comes to trying to get a photo or a video of something from far away. And their fucking style of phones is completely fucking watered down and fucking pointless. I just want everyone to know that. Matter of fact, I'm going to fucking show you the fucking, because didn't they just drop a new fucking iPhone? Didn't they just drop a new fucking iPhone? We're on the iPhone 16, boys. 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 Did you know that? Did you know that we're on the iPhone 16 and it looks like the same fucking phone? Did you know that? 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 Oh my God, look at the colors though. Look at the colors though. Oh my God, 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 oh my gosh, 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 oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, it's so fucking amazing. I don't trust iPhones. The same logic you need to have with every fucking phone. I don't know why you're only putting it towards iPhone, but okay. It's like saying, I don't fucking use Google, but you use something else that does the exact same thing Google does. Give you information you're looking for while also stealing your fucking data because you don't read the terms and agreement. Oh my God, I hate the fact that TikTok has Chinese people stealing or holding our information. Yeah, buddy, like Twitter don't do that, like Facebook don't do that. Like, okay. If we're going to play this game, let's play with a little bit of sincerity, not just your borderline stupidity. Okay? 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 I am absolutely going to run the fucking clock out so that I could say I streamed for 4 fucking hours. It's not for that reason. Whatever reason you have, it's in another phone also. Unless, I don't like how the phone is shaped, which is also a dumbass fucking logic reason. I wish I knew. I wish I knew you would be phone so dry. I mean, y'all know I started this stream off singing. I started this stream off manically fucking singing because I was playing a fucking video game that's causing me to develop Tourette syndrome, and I didn't like it. I did not like that one bit. I did not enjoy that one solitary fucking second. You keep yawning. Wow, 9 hours, Leon. Let's go. It's not gonna happen. You're not getting that. You're not getting that long of a stream from me again until Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out. You're not getting that.
It is the exact opposite of what was actually being said in the video, and so I will show you guys this filing, and we'll provide some commentary and understanding on what is currently going on here. The filing says in a post to the social media platform X, which has now been viewed more than 12 million times, the Harris campaign stated Mr. Poole is promoting a, quote, plan to give former President Trump total unchecked legal power so they can jail and execute those who don't support Trump if he wins. The Harris campaign did not hedge this statement or couch it as opinion. To the contrary.
I didn't know college football was that harmful to the brain. I got some bad news for you. It wasn't college football. We'll actually go back to the beginning of this fucking stream, and I could demonstrate to you what it was. We can do this together.
The contrary.
I didn't know. This is the way we live. Oh no, we're not gonna. You're not 2 times speeding this one. We're gonna normal speed the fuck out of this. And this is the way we live. 2K pissing me off because I'm playing with randoms and these motherfuckers suck. I don't give a fuck about ads or monetization, no, because these motherfuckers suck, and it already pissing me off. At 6 in the morning, I'm blowed because I gotta play with randoms in order to maybe help myself wrap up, but I'm stuck with the randoms, and the randoms fucking suck, and I can't go play 1v1 because I am a big man, and I'ma get my ass handed. You see? This is what I'm talking about. Or if Little Nightmares made a very big game. I do not want Little Nightmares to suddenly make like big nightmares. That would be fucking terrible. I do love that the studio that made Little Nightmares is essentially doing it again and making it another fucking game. I do enjoy that. It seems like I will be filled with a lot of horror games. Drop on Spotify, win? Never. 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 Never would have made it without me. I gotta start waking up at 3 to see if you stream. Don't do that. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. AA? What are you saying AA for? I already woke up at 4, so I'd just be an hour back. Don't do that. Do not find yourself even hoping that I fucking do that. I filed a lawsuit against you. I'll be going over the following show at 8 p.m. Tim Pool sues the president. Tim Pool sues come off. President, just wake up when you do. If he live, then let it lie. Is Tim Pool? I don't think Tim Pool is suing Kamala Harris. I feel like he's suing a Twitter account. problem with Tim Pool is an American. Per you contributed, Tim Pool was recently identified by the DOA. Okay. Blase. Jesus Christ. Fuck. What's the... Why did I just do all that with one hand? I'm a fucking goat. Oh, yeah, baby.
Is the exact opposite of what was actually being said in the video. And so I will show you guys this filing, and we'll provide some commentary and understanding on what is currently going on here. The filing says in a post to the social media platform X, which has now been viewed more than 12 million times, the Harris campaign stated Mr. Poole is promoting a, quote, plan to give former President Trump total unchecked legal power so they can jail and execute those who don't support Trump if he wins. The Harris campaign did not hedge this statement or couch it as opinion. To the contrary, to any reasonable reader, the Harris campaign was saying that Mr. Poole wants to suspend the Constitution, make Trump a dictator, and use state power to imprison and kill Mr. Poole and President Trump's political opponents. According to the Harris campaign, then Mr. Poole's plan is to imitate one of the hallmarks of the most abhorrent, murderous regimes of past and present. What the Harris campaign published was and is a lie. Mr. Poole has never advocated for the lawless, extrajudicial killing of his or anyone else's political opponents. To include in the video clip, the Harris campaign incorporated to its X post. Both the clip and its context demonstrate Mr. Poole's commitment to civil liberties, which is consistent with his past criticism of drone strikes involving American citizens in the war on terrorism. Shocked by the Harris campaign's malicious disregard for the truth, Mr. Poole almost...
What the fuck am I listening to? I didn't even pay attention. God of War's on the PC now? Yeah, great. Have fun. Make sure the mods are fun. Don't bore me. Like, don't bore me. Don't bore me. Make sure the mods are great. Don't fucking piss me off. I'm counting on you. I'm counting on you all to give me quality modding. Yapping? I am indeed yapping right now. I am indeed yapping right now. You can't date unless... I don't even know what I'm reading. You can't date her unless you're okay with waking up next to a little boyfriend, a little femme girlfriend, or an androgynous partner, depending on the day.
Since discovering my gender expression and how fluid it is, I've come to a realization that if you want to date me, you have to be okay with the fact that you might wake up to a little boyfriend, a little androgynous partner, or a little femme girlfriend. You might have a boyfriend one day and a girlfriend the next day, depending on how I'm feeling in my gender expression. And I love that about me. I love that I'm not being put in a box anymore. I mean,
I'm so happy that you don't want to be categorized and be put in a box. However, I hope you're aware that there's a lot of confusion with the statement you made previously, because you look like a very beautiful woman. I would be very interested to go on a library date with you. The issue is that why are you stressing the word little, and why on planet would I be able to keep up with going to bed saying good night, girlfriend, and then waking up to good night, Earl? It would be drastically confusing for me to keep up with that, along with the various other issues I got going on. Being able to switch between Earl and Shirley is not really something that I would be able to keep up with, and that's just me.
I think I'm the only one that put myself in boxes, but I'm glad I'm taking myself out of the box and like allowing myself to be more fluid with my gender expression. Previously in the past, I would date people that loved being with a mask. Okay, they were like, I only want to be with a mask. I am femme for mask, 100%. You cannot be anything else. And they loved that about me. They loved that I was androgynous, more masculine. They loved that I would wear chest binders, and that half the time I would be perceived as a boy. I literally dated people who were like, oh my god, you just got called sir, I love that. What do you mean you love that? Because I didn't love that. I didn't love that. I'm non-binary. I don't like being called ma'am or sir, okay? I didn't love that. Why do you love it? And I hated that, okay? It was terrible. So if you want to date me, you have to be okay with the fact that some days you'll have a boyfriend, some days you'll have a girlfriend, and some days you'll have a little androgynous partner, okay? That is what I need. That is what I want, because that is who I am.
That's very confusing to me.
Since discovering my people
We
that
just giving the house keys to streamers. I'm very confused about what I just watched. Like dead ass. I'm fully confused. Like, it ain't even fucking all the way there. It ain't even all the way there. I'm sorry I keep yawning in all of your fucking ears. I know yawning is contagious. I'm about to make a couple of you yawn right now. Yawn, 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 yawn. You know, if you do that enough times, motherfuckers start yawning. Did Fresh and Fit Did Fresh and Fit break up? I would really be happy about that one. I would hold great solace in that. I'm not falling for peer pressure. It's the fact that this fucking random clip of me yelling about Sony products got 2,000 views. I'm very happy about that. And people understand that even though I'm a pony, I'm a realistic pony. I'm gonna fucking not sit here and play the game with these motherfuckers, and I'm actually gonna fucking say that a fucking console with blink and you'll miss it graphical improvements on top of a $700 price tag, on top of an $800 potential price tag with a disk drive, and a fucking almost touching $900 price tag with a vertical stand with it too, does not make this shit sick. It makes it a money grab. And the worst type of money grab. Just bring this all the way over. Let me just bring this all the way over. This Christmas, the very next day, you gave it away. Last Christmas, I gave you my heart. The very next day, I gave it away. I'm ready to be pissed off, so let me type in Spider-Man Myron Affair. Cool. The Digital Foundry video on Final Festival, it does not show a fucking significant graphical improvement. I will argue you down to the moon that it does not. Like, look at this. Look, do me a favor and look at this. Oh my God, guys! All the PlayStation fucking. You see all them fucking tabs? That's how dedicated I am to fucking looking all this shit up. Oh my God, guys! The PlayStation, new Spider-Man 2 DLC news. It finally leaked. Every touchdown from week, huh? There's no Spider-Man 2 DLC. The State of Marvel Spider-Man 2. None of these videos, I guarantee you, will have any accurate fucking information in them. It'll just be a bunch of fucking baseless speculation. It's a little early for that. Never too early for whatever the fuck it is we're discussing. Meatball. See, every time I do that, I want to go for Stitch, and I'm met with the meatball comparison, and I don't know how to feel. The video just dropped an hour ago. What are you talking about? What video just dropped an hour ago? Oh, this one? How much you want to bet it's just these videos, but from a different YouTuber? Fuck it. Let's give the smaller guy a chance.
The precise date of the company's...
This is AI generated. I'm not fucking... I don't want to anymore.
The precise date of the company's upcoming September 2024 State of Play event has been hinted to by a reliable play.
Go ahead. Is it official? Not official, but it's more likely to happen because the PlayStation Pro... Sparking Zero is actually going to be in the conversation for Game of the Year, no matter what anyone says. But anyways, I'm done. Goodbye.